as Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Clint.
Hi, this is Steve Versetto.
Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists.
Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
Or visit WRSwealth.com.
go Raiders,
Go Dogs!
Go Cats!
Go Dogs! Go Tigers!
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University and proud.
We believe expectations are made to be exceeded. At the new Toyota of Warren, it's about more than just getting a great deal. It's about service you can count on and a friendship you can trust. Year after year, we've done what we do best. We've gone the extra mile so you could too. Because we know it's just not about buying a new car. It's the start of a new adventure. Toyota of Warren, driven by you.
Nestled here in the beauty and splendor of Mill Creek Metro Parks are two of America's best golf courses, as selected by Golf Week magazine. Ranked number 9 in Ohio by TripAdvisor. Come play like a pro on these award-winning Donald Ross-designed courses. Enjoy a round with your kids and unwind with your favorite food and drinks in the grill room. For championship golf, look no further than your backyard. Mill Creek Golf Course.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Some technical difficulties to get us started. That's all right. Hopefully you can hear us now loud and clear. DJ Oakley, Brian Tolnar here at the 2024 YSN Junior. Brian, I mean, there are so many different formats that you can go with a tournament, with a challenge. What are some of the formats we're looking, or what is the format, I guess, that we're looking at today?
Well, today we're looking at a 2-player scramble, and it's, probably one of the funner formats for the kids, because if you hit a poor shot, you don't have to play that poor shot. You can play the best shot of the two. So what will happen today is both players will tee off on their respective tee markers. And for boys 8 to 9, girls 8 to 9, girls 10 to 12, they're playing the Mill Creek Silver tees today. The boys 10 to 12, girls 13 to 15, and 16 to 19 will be on the Mill Creek Reds. The boys 13 to 15 will be on the gold tees, and then the boys 16 to 19 will be on the Mill Creek white tees. So today's format is both players will tee off from their respective tee shot. You're going to select the best drive between the two, or best first shot into a par 3. Both players will then pick up their shots and go right to that best selected ball, and they'll either putt or hit the next shot into the green from that point on. They'll do this until the ball is holed at the end, and then that's how they'll come up with their score. So if both players knock it on in 2, and one player has a 10-footer, the other player has a 15-footer, they have the option of picking the 10 or the 15-footer, depending upon what angle. Say they pick the 10-footer, they both will putt from 10 feet. If the player makes that is their team score for the hole. So very fun format. And along with that, you can move the ball 1 club length in your own fairway. You can move it from rough to fairway. However, you cannot move it onto the putting surface from any surface, or out of a bunker, or out of a hazard. So a lot of fun for the kids today, in addition to the top 2 spots, the champions and runner-ups, who will get the hardware today. We also have some skill event prizes. We've got close to the pins on all the par 3s on both the front and back 9, as well as a long drive on the front and back for both the boys and the girls divisions today.
We have the hardware at the table. You want to show off the hardware for the first place winner here?
We do. Our first place
Look at that.
winner will get one of these beautiful plaques with the YSN and Mill Creek logos for our champions of the junior. And our runner-ups today will get a pennant.
I dig it.
Which we'll do our trophy presentation over here towards the tent today, so just adjacent to 9 Green. So we're excited to share that with the kids and have them finish up today and at the turn they'll get a hot dog, a pop, and a water, and it'll be a fun day for everybody.
She's a beaut, Clark. I believe we have our first golfers teeing off on hole 1. See if I can see which one it is. There we go. Mike Swinehart doing a great job with the camera work. Brian, there's so many great teams in this tournament. Who are some of the ones that stand out to you?
We do. We've got the girls division just starting to tee off right now. We've got Camilla Dravina, JoJo Bursick, and we have Olivia Kemp and Mila Turner on the tee heading down to number 1 as we speak. So Camilla just won the drive, chip, and putt here for her division on Saturday. So she's going to be advancing to Westfield Country Club in August. So it's a great run for Camilla, and she's continued to have a good summer. I believe she won a tournament at Old Dutch Mill about a week or 2 ago. So very nice to see, and very nice to see that the players pair up and find a friend to be able to play a partner game.
There you see them kind of sorting things out, getting ready to tee off. Brian, history is being made right here. We have never had anything golf-wise live broadcast. Obviously, that comes with hiccups, but to be able to see these young ladies and young men tee up and do what they do best, I would argue to say, is exciting for all of us here at YSN. I know it's very exciting for you.
It is. I know we were going to broadcast a high school match at the end of the year last year, and we had some weather that we encountered and couldn't get it off the ground. So it's nice to be able to start the 2024 season with this opportunity and being able to watch the kids play in a fun, laid-back format. So our group of girls are teeing off on the first hole. They're playing the Silver Tees, which is about 200 yards. It's a par 4 today on the north course. So they're going to basically position their drive just a little bit to the right of what you can see is that fairway bunker on the left-hand side, and that'll give them the best angle coming into the hole.
Great shot, Mike. Great shot. The nice thing is we don't have to be quiet until they get to 10. So we can do our best Jim Nance impressions.
Exactly.
Hello, friends.
But golf course is in great shape. Just finished up a PGA Junior League match last night, and we had one on Friday. So it's been very, very active. We hosted the drive, chip, and putt here on Saturday, as well as the NBC Golf Channel Amateur Tour. So it's been a very, very active past couple days here at Mill Creek, and we're excited to parlay that into our junior championship. And we can't thank you guys enough at YSN for your partnership and your sponsorship of this event. So it's been great.
It's exciting. It's quite the honor. And you got a guy that you're pretty close to is out on the course right now, right?
Yeah, my little guy's out there playing with one of his friends from Chagrin Falls. So it's both him and his brother are here today playing. Looking forward to seeing what he can do. And they're actually the defending champions. However, they were in the 8-9 division last year. They're in the 10-12 this year. So moved up a division, but still going to have a lot of fun out there. And it's nice to be able to see his family down here. And then his little brother Davis is playing as well in the 8-9 division as well with one of our PGA Junior League team members. So shout out to the Rutherfords. I know they're probably watching today. I know mom's out here and grandparents are out here and dad's home watching on the app. So shout out to the crew.
Thank you so much for watching. Looks like we're getting closer to that signature tee time. Golf's such a fun sport. I mean, when you're younger, it's tough to really understand it because when you think of sports, you think of baseball stadiums and football stadiums and high impact and, high energy. And you get out to a golf course and it's just you and the ball and a couple friends or buddies or, your folks. For you, how do you make golf fun for these young kids?
You know what? You want it to be fun and you want them to play on their own. You don't want to push them and do too much, from that aspect of it, because you want them to enjoy the game for what we enjoyed it as kids growing up. To be able to have them tell you, hey, I want to go to the golf course today, or hey, I want to go to the driving range, or not want to leave the driving range to the point where, hey, you've been here all day, it's time to come home, is very different than feeling that pressure of I have to play, I have to go to the golf course, kind of like a job. So you want it to be fun, you want it to be laid back. You want to have games involved in it. You want to have competition to an extent, but you really just want the kids to enjoy the game. And it's different for everybody. Some kids it's 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. Other kids like myself, when I started playing, it wasn't until 12, 13, 14 years old. So it comes and goes at various different times, depending upon, where you're at in life as a kid. plus the fact of, there's so many other sports and there's so many different things going on throughout the course of the summer now than it was, when we were kids. I joke, with our son, and he asked, how many tournaments do you play in? Like, we literally had 5 or 6 tournaments when we were kids. Wow. And you had to drive, to Cleveland or wherever to be able to participate. Now between U.S. Kids, Northern Ohio PGA section events, golf week, you name it, there's a myriad of junior tours. You could play literally every single day. So the opportunities are certainly there for the kids, and it's certainly needed because the growth of the game post-COVID has been unbelievable.
And that was one of the huge conversations that you and I had is you had a hard time keeping up with people that are looking for golf lessons and getting on the course and things of that
Still
nature.
To this day.
Yeah. It's been incredible, and the growth of golf has just been outstanding. I mean, do you think like the tours at the major, the Live Tour and PGA Tour, do you think that the names and some of the guys and the wish-wash of who's going to be where, do you think that's helped the game at all?
Yes and no. I think yes, because it's giving people opportunities to play on the PGA Tour that may have not had the opportunity in the spots, with half of the guys going to the Live. However, I think, when you watch the majors and you watch, obviously the Ryder Cup and President's Cup and all those team events when it comes to PGA Tour and cheering for the U.S. or your country, I think at some point everybody needs to come together because you want to see the best players play. And if they're half of them are playing one tour and the other half are playing the other, it makes it tough to get all the best players. And I think that's what you're seeing when you see, the majors, if you watch the US Open, the Masters, the ratings have never been higher for those events. And it's because both sets of those players are playing and competing at the same event, same venue. So I think at some point they have to come together. I'm hoping it's sooner than later, but like anything, it's crazy times that we live in.
It's all about money when it comes to that.
Yep, 100%.
We're off the tee, so that's a good start. We have it looks like we're working our way down the fairway right now. And keep in mind too, these youngsters are not allowed to have carts, correct?
Correct. They're all out walking. The 9-holers will do that. No caddies as well. So we want the players to get out there. We really want the players to have a conversation between their team on strategy and which shot to select, and really try to take the parents out of that because that's part of their growth and development as players. So that's one of the reasons why we don't have caddies in there. I know a lot of local tours do that up until like 10 or 12, depending upon the tour. And I think, being this format, being a team event, there's some strategy of making the kids select the best shots between the two, whether it be a tee shot or whether it be an angle on a putt. Is it an uphill putt? Is it a downhill putt? Making that opportunity, putting the pressure on the kids from that aspect, but also being able to communicate and collaborate together on selecting what they feel is the best shot. So super excited to be hosting this and, really showcasing the game of golf through digital, which is fabulous.
We will have Jamie Yeoman coming up later. We don't know what time exactly, but she'll be coming and talking. There's some digital aspect as Mill Creek just launched a new app, I guess. So that'll be exciting to have her break that down and some other things that are going on across Mill Creek. It's more than just a golf course, but man, this golf course does certainly stand out amongst the rest. So exciting to have this. I can't wait to see your commentary here on Hole 10. I am geeked up for it because I think you are just going to have a blast calling for the wave of the putts, what the green looks like, where they are. For you, I mean, you and I have done so many of these remotes, but for the first time ever, again, doing a golf match live, a tournament live. I mean, is this checking off your bucket list too?
I'll tell you what, it's certainly pretty cool. I will say that. Anytime that you can showcase your business and your desire for the game of golf and the sport of golf, I think is pretty cool. And to be able to do it here at Mill Creek, and who just got ranked, the North Course just got ranked 14th in the state for public facilities, which we're super excited about. The South Course has been nationally ranked for best public golf courses that you can play. We're in that top 25, but to have the North course get enough ratings and to come out with that. We're, I think, a couple ratings short for doing the state rankings on the South, but I'm sure after this year's over, we'll be in the mix of that. There's a minimum of how many raters that have to come out and rate the golf course, but this between the North and the South, certainly something special. And we always talk about the South being the tournament golf course and the tougher of the two. Ironically, when we hosted the AJGA one year, we had a flood on the South course, and we ended up moving the tournament to the North. The kids seem to struggle more on the North than they did the South. So the scoring numbers have all come on the South course. However, I feel there's some holes on the North that play a little bit tougher. South course is more about positioning off the tee. And if you can do that really well, you'll score really well because the greens are less severe than the North. North course is a little bit more open off the tee. However, the greens are a lot more severe from back to front. So, true Donald Ross course in the 20s, a lot of slope back to front. He really used the topography of the ground for drainage because they had no drainage. They had no irrigation, back in the teens and the 20s. It was unheard of to what you see on modern day golf courses today. But I think there's a couple holes that'll really tend to play havoc with the kids. Our fifth hole here, 4 and 5, I think are going to be the tough two holes on the front nine. Lengthy hole number 4, and the green has got some severity to it, sloping from back to front and right to left. And then the fifth hole is you really have to position left center for your tee shot to have a good angle in, and a green that's 2-tiered and has a lot of slope from back to front, depending upon where the pin is at today. If you miss it to the wrong side, it's a very tough 2-putt. So even in a scramble format with the speed coming from back to front, it's hard to get it within 3 or 4 feet for your second putt. So, I think holes like that and holes 14, in my estimation, holes 5 and 14, I think are the toughest 2 holes on the entire property between the North and South courses. If you miss either one of those greens, it's a very tough up and down, and it makes a bogey or double, when you're out there playing individually, come into play more often than not. So 9 is another one that you'll get to see today. As we're set up here, the players will hit dogleg left. A lot of the players will have to either lay up short, depending upon what set of tees the kids are playing. If you're playing the silvers, you're looking about 165 yards to carry. If you're playing the golds or the reds today, you're looking at about 189, 190 to carry. And our white tees, which will be our older division, and you're looking at about 245 yards to carry. So a lot of players will hit a hybrid or a fairway wood off the tee, lay up short, and you're still going to have about 200 yards in, just short of the creek. So, I mean, even though the layup position may be easy, the second shot is pretty tough to a well-guarded green, which you'll see here with a bunker on the left and a green that slopes from back to front and a little bit off to the right. So, certainly excited when we start seeing the players come up 9 here and to be able to communicate how they're doing as well.
There you see it. The well-guarded green, the bunker right there in front, I guess to the left side, if you're looking at it as a player. You're talking about 2 putts, Bri. I would love a 2-putt anytime here on this course. I feel like 3 is the minimum for yours truly when I'm rolling through. But you're going to use some terminology that I'm going to ask you to slow down for some of the folks that are at home that are wondering. First one that you kind of threw out there, up and down. So when people are talking about, and you hear that term more and more, especially as you watch golf, what does that mean?
So up and down is if I miss a green and I say I knock it in the bunker, or I knock it just short of the green, as you can see here on hole 9 from the camera shot, you're trying to get the ball close enough to where you can get it up on the green very close and trying to get it down in one putt to basically save that par, save a bogey, and eliminate some of the damage. A lot of times what you'll find is if you're a player that chips it poorly, it may take you an extra chip to get on the green. So we want to be able to get it up and down in one shot. Avoid an extra chip or avoid a 2-putt or a 3-putt in some of those cases as well.
When you say well-guarded green, you mean?
I mean, if you look at the left side of hole number 9, you've got that bunker that's guarding the left-hand side. So any shot that kicks left or releases left is going to end up in that bunker. On the right side, you'll see a hump just to the front right edge, as well as the back portion. Anytime that you hit towards that hump, it'll have the tendency to kick it either left or right. So you want to make sure that you're coming in straight. Donald Ross was always a believer of making the player work around a bunker or some of the tough areas, but he gave you a lot of room. You'll notice the front of that green, it's pretty much wide open from the fairway perspective. So he did allow the players to run shots in. So if they wanted to fly 10 yards short and let it roll up, you could do that. Or from a chipping perspective, you could bump and run it with a 7 or an 8 iron in some of those cases. But when you missed it to the sides, you've got some severe slope to deal with, whether it be downhill, side hill, or left to right types of shots. So you really have to think on those chip shots, how the ball is going to bounce, how it's going to react when it hits the green. Is it going to check? Is it going to roll? For the most part, you want to be short is better if you're to miss a green, because it's an easier up and down. It gives you an opportunity, gives you a straight look at it, and it's relatively flat other than the fact that you're going up the hill or down a hill.
We are going to roll through the Brian Tonar dictionary of golf terminology today. Bump and run is one that I know very well. It's what I use a lot. For those who don't know at home, you mentioned bump and run. What does that mean?
Bump and run is when you want to take a low lofted club and you've got a lot of green to work with, and you're going to use the loft being low to have that ball come in low, and it's going to run a little bit more. Basically, you're trying to chip it about 25% in the air, and you want it to roll about 75%. As a normal pitch shot, you're going to be about 50-50. And a flop shot, like you see the Phil Mickelsons and Tiger Woods hit, you want to fly that one, 75, and it's going to roll 25%. So it's, you're not going to have much roll on those high lofted shots. So there's a lot of opportunity, and the smart players will hit a lot of those bump and run shots, because if you hit it poorly, instead of being 10 feet short on a normal pitch shot that you're trying to fly, halfway, you're still having an opportunity to putt. It may be 5 feet instead of 3 or 2 feet, but it gives you an opportunity to always have that next shot putting, but you have to come in from the precise angle. Like if you miss it left or right here on 9, it's going to be tough to do any type of bump and run. And that's when you're going to see the high lofted shot, and they're trying to get it to stop really, really quick.
Break out the sunscreen in the beach chair, because you'll be on the beach if you miss here on the left. We are going to take a break. We come back more with Brian Tonar live from the 2024 YSN Junior right here at Mill Creek Golf Course.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Flynn.
Hi, this is Steve Rossetto.
Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists.
Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
Or visit WRSwealth.com.
Go Raiders.
Go Dogs.
Go Cats.
Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education, and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University, and proud.
We believe expectations are made to be exceeded. At the new Toyota of Warren, it's about more than just getting a great deal. It's about service you can count on and a friendship you can trust. Year after year, we've done what we do best. We've gone the extra mile so you could too. Because we know it's just not about buying a new car. It's the start of a new adventure. Toyota of Warren, driven by you.
Nestled here in the beauty and splendor of Mill Creek Metro Parks are two of America's best golf courses, as selected by Golf Week magazine. Ranked number 9 in Ohio by TripAdvisor. Come play like a pro on these award-winning Donald Ross-designed courses. Enjoy a round with your kids and unwind with your favorite food and drinks in the grill room. For championship golf, look no further than your backyard. Mill Creek Golf Course.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas, It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
What can you do on over 5,000 acres? At Mill Creek Metro Parks, you can discover unique habitats and wildlife, create memorable family moments, experience history, heritage, and park programs, explore scenic landscapes, take time to relax and be well, connect with nature and each other. Come see what's new at Mill Creek Metro Parks. Plan your trip now at millcreekmetroparks.org.
Going the extra mile at Greenwood Chevrolet means taking care of our local customers.
And it's just a great feeling to put them in a vehicle and get them all excited about a new vehicle.
At the end of the day, our goal is to be someone our customers can count on.
And every day I'll go the extra mile for the community so they can trust us.
To do anything that would convenience the customer or make them feel more at home.
Realizing, number one, that we're here for them and that we're not going to go away.
That's what going the extra mile means, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. DJ Yokley, Brian Tonar with you, the GOAT here in the Valley when it comes to, golf and any part of the imagination. We're here, the 2024, the first annual YSN Junior. We're so excited. Brian, how many teams did we have here today?
We've got like 44, I believe, is the total. 44 twosomes, 88 players. So we're super excited about that. And obviously, your partnership is huge. A big component of helping us fill the event up and promote junior golf across the Mahoning Valley and the state of Ohio.
I'm just here for the towel, man. That's all. I'm just here to get a golf towel, which I think are amazing. Brian had to educate me on how to properly use a golf towel, by the way. You don't use the front of it where all the good stuff, you use the back of it.
It's all advertising.
You learn something new every day.
Product placement.
You mentioned there's some success that the PGA Junior League that you guys have had success. We have had success here in this valley. Explain that for guys like me who the PGA Junior League. What does that mean?
PGA Junior League is very similar to the format the kids are playing today. It's a 2-person scramble. However, they play match play, 3-hole matches for 9 holes. So the first 3 holes, if you win 2 of the holes, you won the first point, and second point down the line. If you tie all those holes, you split the point. If you win 1.5, you split the point as well.
Wow.
So we've had the opportunity to play in what they call the Youngstown League. There's 2 leagues, Youngstown 1 and Youngstown 2. Youngstown 1 consists of 2 teams from Mill Creek, 2 teams from Old Avalon, a team from Tamerwin, a team from Pardo's Golf Center, and a team from Yankee Run. We were fortunate enough last night to squeak out a victory against Yankee Run, who was also undefeated coming in, as Mill Creek was undefeated as well, 7-5. So it was a close one to win the league title for a back-to-back year. So this is our second in a row with this team who's not lost in 18 matches right now, 18-0. They've got a streak of 18 wins going. So super excited for them. Team is very young. Most of the kids on that team we have, it was like senior night for one of our kids. So we have one kid that ages out. Once you go beyond 13, you age out at 14. So Alec Torpiser was our lone senior on that team. So he got to hoist the trophy for the league last night, which was super exciting. Majority and nucleus of our kids are that 10, 11-year-old range. So we've got another probably good 2-3 years in there. And then the Youngstown League 2 consists of the country clubs in the area, which is Trumbull Country Club, Tippecanoe, the Lake Club, and Salem Golf Club. So a lot of great young talent. It gives kids an access to play from 6 to 13. They also have a 17U league. We haven't had much success with the 17U down here because of OHSAA. Once you start your high school season, you can't play both. It really limits the number of kids that are opportunity to play that's beyond a freshman in high school. So,
and that's a frustrating point. And I'll say it because I can, as a member of the media, you want these kids to play as much golf as humanly possible.
100%. We want them to play as much as they want to play. So if it's a tournament, or it's a 9-hole high school match. We want them to be able to play both. So big proponents of giving kids opportunities, much like today. I mean, this is the boat that we're in. We want to give the kids the opportunity and a chance to play as much golf as they choose to play. Like I said, we have a zillion different avenues to play. If you're limited to just a couple, doesn't seem to bode well for growing the game. We want to give kids as many opportunities as we possibly can. So, PGA Junior League's a good proponent and driver of that, as is the drive, chip, and putt. Both entry points that, the PGA of America, the USGA, the Masters have all jumped in, head and toe to give kids the opportunity to play and start them at a young age. Because, traditionally golf at my age, and I'm 47 years old, growing up as a kid, kids weren't allowed on a golf course till you're 13, 14 years old, and they weren't allowed till 2:00 in the afternoon or whatever the case may be. It's different everywhere, but now we want kids to come out. We want, kids to take advantage of we run family fun nights where you can play a foursome for $25 with 2 carts with kids every Friday and every Saturday night here from 5 o'clock on. So as much golf as you want to play. And we've seen a lot of kids gravitate towards the game of golf with the drive, chip, and putt, the PGA Junior League, and the family fun nights that we host here. So, I mean, from an opportunity standpoint, there's more now than there's ever been, which is good. We just want the kids to be able to play in as many events as they want to play in. So, they're kind of limited, when it comes to that high school season. When high school season starts here in another week or two, you got to choose between tournament golf or high school golf, which if you think of high school golf, it's a lot of 9-hole matches. So tournament golf, a lot of the kids are playing 18 holes. So it's very, very different from that aspect. But again, competitive on both avenues. We just want everybody to have an opportunity on both.
One of the things that I remember growing up was we locally had an LPGA event that came through. Most people don't understand what it takes for the golf course and the recovery aspect of the golf course. They just see, hey, the pros are coming in. Why wouldn't we have something here at Mill Creek, given that the status of it and all the great ratings that you guys bring in?
It takes a lot of money from sponsorship
revenue.
I was part of that as a kid, carrying the signs, was a sign bearer, and later on worked at Avalon when we hosted that event. So it started out as the Farmore, then went to the Giant Eagle LPGA, and then it went to the Youngstown Warren Classic. I remember that. The first professional that I met as a kid was Nancy Lopez. Watched her get out of a limousine at Squaw Creek Country Club, and with a big thing of orange juice, she threw down a couple aspirin, went right to the range, chugged down an orange juice. I was like, whoa, this was pretty cool. Later on, we saw Nancy down at the PGA show about 4 or 5 years ago, and I share with her that story. I'm like, you're the first golf professional I ever met as a kid. I wasn't even playing golf then, probably 10, 12.
Wow.
Years old. So it was very neat from that aspect. They played at Squaw Creek in the first 4 or 5 renditions of that before they moved to Avalon, and they kind of bounced back and forth between the two. But it was really neat as a kid to be able to watch that and watch them play. LPGA from 100 yards and in, best short game out of the 2 tours by far. It's not even close. They putt better, they chip better. They're from 100 yards and in, they make it look so easy.
Is there any special preparation of the course that the PGA or LPGA recommends or mandates?
The golf course will start being prepared for about a month prior to whatever they want the rough cut to be, first cut, fairway cut, green length, and so on and so forth. Usually shuts down a week to 10 days prior to the event, where no one's golfing. They're just prepping and making sure that everything's clear, no divots, that the tees are pristine, so on and so forth. They will push the golf course as hard as they can with double cutting and rolling, which is why, when you do tournaments, you double cut and roll, but you don't do it on a daily basis because it really stresses the grass. And you get days like today where it's very hot. The grass will have the tendency to die really quick. So they will have it to the point where the greens are almost dying by Sunday. They'll close it for a week or 2 after, just to let everything kind of grow back in and recoup and recover. And then you're off and running. So it does take about a month in total to where you're, shutting down the facility. So, it does take a toll on your facility, but it takes tournament sponsorship money in large numbers to be able to host events like that.
We are here on 9, just off of 9 and just off of 1, and we have some action.
We do.
In front of us.
We've got our first group from the front 9 making the turn. We've got Sophia Riviera and Madeline Zines, both just committed to Youngstown State University this fall.
That's huge.
So they're about a week or 2 away from their season starting to be Penguins. So super exciting.
Just when Sophia thought she was never going to be on YSN again. Let's see if we can get.
So they've got some shots just short of the bunker on the left. Going to have the pitch shot where they'll come over a ridge. Once the ball hits the green slope or the fringe cut, it will release a little bit and go hard to the right, just by a tad. So very tough up and down, but you make par on this hole. It's a good par. This is one of the holes that we talked about, like 4 and 5, 4, 5, and 9. If you make par on any of those 3 holes, they're very good pars. So we're going short of the green, which for these two, it should be a routine up and down for them. Both have a very good short game and both putted extremely well. Tough angle, though. So as you can see, she's got a high lofted club, so she's going to have it come in high and hope it checks on the fringe and then kind of releases down to the pin. She does have a little green to work with, but it will roll away. Looks like she landed it where she wanted to, and it's releasing a little bit, rolling out a little bit farther than she'd like, but still a very good shot from a very tough angle. And Sophia was actually in the match that we were going to televise that got rained out in the fall. So she finally makes it on the television side of the YSN in a live broadcast. So,
and just a year late, because you and I talked about it. We will have Golfers of the Year this year, presented by Mill Creek.
Maddie went a little bit higher. Hers checked up a little bit more, but still rolled out a little bit. So they've got looks like between 4 and 5 feet to get it up and down. Very tough angle to get it up and down to get it close. So we'll see how they do when they get on the green here, if they can salvage a par. Looks like they're going to go with Sophia's putt here, which is a little bit right to left. It is a little downhill, down grain, just a tad. It is in that 4.5 foot range. So you got a good look and a good angle, and she rolls it right in. Awesome putt, awesome up and down from a very tough angle on hole number 9 at Mill Creek North. So pretty smooth, pretty routine for this group going into college to play at Youngstown State for both of them. Super exciting time. Your last hurrah between your high school summer and going into college.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And YSU plays here?
And YSU plays here. We host 2 of their events. We host the Kickoff Classic, which is Labor Day weekend, which is YSU and a lot of the local colleges from around the area within about a 30 or 40 mile radius. And then we also host the Roseanne Schwartz Invitational later in September, and they have all the teams from the Horizon come in as well as the MAC. So that one's a huge event, a lot of firepower there. And YSU, I think, has won the last 3, but it was close last year. So very well. They've broken some school records in my tenure here in that event. Roseanne Schwartz was a great friend. It still is, and really has done a lot for girls golf. She was the owner of Whispering Pines in Columbiana, had a lot of things giving girls the opportunity to play. And then when YSU started a collegiate program, I want to say in 1993, 94, somewhere in that range, she started it as their first coach at Youngstown State University. Heck of a player. Her and her husband, who's passed, Dick Schwartz, was a great player in the Northern Ohio PGA section, was a golf professional as well at East Liverpool Country Club. I got paired with him when I was a young professional 30 years ago in a lot of events, and he was very fun to play with. I played on the PGA Tour for a little bit, really took the younger guys under his wing. Great family, very big promoters of golf in the Mahoning Valley. And, Roseanne, with what she's done with, girls golf in Mahoning Valley and collegiately at Youngstown State is very, very special. They're great people and really promoted the game of golf before promoting the game of golf was cool. So it's always nice to be able to host Youngstown State University and have them call us home. And I know their team will be out here in about another 10 days, 2 weeks as they kick off their season and get rolling. They practice here on a daily basis, as well as a couple other facilities in the Mahoning Valley, as well as the men's team. So very nice to be able to host collegiately, whether it be at the Division I level with Youngstown State. We also host the PAC Championship, the President's Athletic Conference, which is Division III. We host their spring championship in April every single year. They do a phenomenal job. They do a fall and spring total. So they basically have the fall completed before they select the winner come spring. But both do a wonderful job, have a number of universities within a 5-state region come here and play every spring. So we're always happy to host them and a number of national events as well. So it's a huge deal to have those teams here play collegiately and then play host to the 9 high school teams that play out of Mill Creek too, between the north and the south courses. So very big hub for junior golf, and we're happy to be part of it.
So I guess the question that I have is, if you're playing here in high school or you're playing here in, before high school, you go through high school, it's your home course. Let's say it's Canfield or South Range. You hop over into college at YSU, or you're in the President's Athletic Conference as a D3 golfer. What kind of advantage? I mean, we talk about home courses a lot. You hear about it, and what's your home course? What's the best course? I guess it has to, but a lot of times, is that the situation? Like you go to a college, obviously, if it has your major and things you're interested in, but can that be an added bonus if their home course is the place that you play the most?
It certainly doesn't hurt. I can tell you that.
I would imagine.
I think here what's definitely unique between everything is the number of national events that we host. So you're getting exposure at Division I, II, and III level with the 2 AJGA events, the Nota Begay events that we host, the high school invitationals that we host. We have a lot of coaches on site. And I know, going back to 9 years ago when we hosted our first AJGA, Max Moldovan won the first 2. Ends up going to Ohio State. He had coaches from Stanford, UCLA, Texas, Ohio State, Oklahoma State, every who's who in Division I were here for the week watching him play. He was in a 13 to 15-year-old division. So, I mean, you're talking 13 to 15-year-old kids. So the exposure that those events get you and the opportunity of having, big-time events here on your home course certainly doesn't hurt. And then to be able to parlay that into a good high school career and then having the opportunity to go play at Youngstown State or any of the Division III schools that come here and play in the PAC Championship, you're always going to be watched by collegiate coaches because it's the hub of events. Whether it's starting out at our par 3 golf course down the road at 5, 6, 7 years old, playing in that league till you're 12, 13 years old, going into PGA Junior League, and then playing high school golf. There's an avenue in an area for you to come in and have the opportunity to play. It can start as early as drive, chip, and putt to PGA Junior League to our leagues here, which makes this place special. But I mean, you get seen by a lot of eyes in the collegiate world here based on the number of events that we host, and we're bringing in a Hurricane Tour event in the spring, junior event as well, come April. So we've got that coming, and just a myriad of junior events and having kids given the opportunity to not have to travel, to spend a whole lot of money to be able to play in an AJGA event or U.S. Kids event or a Northern Ohio PGA Junior event is pretty neat.
We've been a part of those AJGA events, and those are incredible. The talent that they have on that roster is incredible.
You take a kid like Max Moldovan, ends up playing 4 years at Ohio State. He's playing on the PGA Tour right now. He played and won here twice. There's a number of girls that are playing on the LPGA side. Jonna Clement did our drive, chip, and putt here. She's playing LPGA, AJGA events. She's representing the United States in every team competition that's out there through golf. She's on that team.
Wow.
I'm trying to think of the girl's name from down Columbus, New Albany. Mia Hammond, same thing. She's playing our AJGA event, has won a number of times. She's made the cut and competed, very well at LPGA events across the country as well. I mean, you name it. Every year we've had somebody that's either playing in several LPGA events and definitely playing in collegiate events nationwide. So to be able to see them when they were 13, 14, and 15 years old playing here, walking the fairways that you're seeing today is pretty special.
No, that's very, very cool. We're going to take a break. More with Brian Tolnar, and they're making the flop here, so very soon. So we'll have more live action for you right here, live from the 2024 YSN Junior from Mill Creek Golf Club right after this.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Your culinary adventure awaits at Legends Food and Drink. Experience a welcoming ambiance while you
21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens.
Live here outside the Mahoney County.
On air, online,
Wednesday afternoon weather update. Very dangerous.
and on the 21 News social media platforms.
I'm on the road right now.
21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
Craftsmanship to us is 60 years of pride and dedication.
Passed down from generation to generation.
The hardwood floors that your kids take their first steps on.
The solid wood doors you quietly close at night.
The things we create day in and day out are the products that end up turning your house into a home.
At Baird Brothers Fine Hardwoods, uncompromising quality and craftsmanship built our business.
And it will keep us moving forward for generations to come.
Going the extra mile at Greenwood Chevrolet means we want to take care of the community that takes care of us too.
And we have to work together always. And that's how you stay in business for 40 years.
You know, I love being a helper because when I help somebody, it makes me feel good.
It means a lot that I can make a difference in others' lives.
So I will do everything I can and just being there for them every step of the way.
I want them to know within the first 5 minutes that they could depend on me. That's what going the extra mile means, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Before the lights come on, before the workday begins, before a long day is ended, or it's time to have fun. It all starts with the people at Joe Dickey Electric. From replacing a light fixture in your home to building a substation for your business, no job is too big or too small. The people of Joe Dickey Electric power them all. Joe Dickey Electric, over 60 years of powering the Mahoning Valley.
Back we come here, the 2024 YSN Junior. Come on over. Come on. Pretend like you've never been on YSN before. You're welcome to. We are live, so easy on the cuss words, all right? Congratulations.
Sure. They're coming up here in a minute. We're going to give you an in-round interview. How's that? So this is kind of like the PGA Tour meets Live.
Who wants it first?
So while we're waiting for the crew to come in, you guys have 9 holes in.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you play on the front?
Pretty good. Usually my chipping isn't my strongest, but I think it was pretty good.
Great shot on 9. That was a tough angle.
And that was a
to
new
get it up and
club.
down. In a new club.
Yeah.
Was that the one that was left on the putting green? Someone leave a club on a putting green? So tee to green, who's killing it off the tee right now?
She always kills it.
Nice, killing it off the tee. Who's hit the iron? What are you guys shooting?
We're 5 under.
5 under?
Mhm. Yeah, we had a bogey.
We're at
number 5.
Number 5. We
It's
talked about that
green.
earlier. Yes.
That green. Yeah, we were both afraid to kill it.
Where's the pin, up top or below?
It's like in the middle, but it's
Oh,
still
it's right
on
the
the
ridge.
hill.
Yep,
Yeah.
on the ridge. So that's a tough one. If you get above it, it's very hard to get it up and down.
Mhm.
So both attending YSU
Mhm.
this fall. Are you guys excited?
Yes.
What's your major?
Psychology.
Psychology. How about yours, man? Finance and psychology. So we got a killer business going here in this booth. So I like this. What are you looking forward to about collegiate golf? You nervous a little bit?
Yeah.
A little bit?
I am very nervous because it's different competition, but I'm excited to get better.
Awesome. What's an area you want to work on to get better?
Chipping.
Chipping?
Yeah. I feel
Going
like
from
that's
the
your
one that just
biggest.
knocked it close on 9.
Well,
But awesome. So you guys start the season in what, about a week? Or are you close to starting like now?
I don't
'Cause I
think
know
we
Coach
can't
Nate's
start
been out here for a while.
August. I thought it was the 26th.
August 26th.
I
Okay.
don't know. I don't know. I just heard they don't practice until you start because we don't have anything for golf until we move in.
Okay. Oh
Yeah.
wow. So you still.
But we
have some
can
time
work
then.
out with him.
Oh, nice.
I just have to get my blood taken, which I don't want to do. I'm
So-
getting there.
So what's it like knowing that this is your final summer before you go to college? What's
kinda
it
sad.
been like? Just normal? So far normal?
Sometimes the nerves get to me that I'm like playing in college. I need to do well, but then I have to just remind myself that it's okay. I have a year. I'm redshirting, so
Nice.
it's not like they're gonna take the money away unless I like commit a crime or stop going to practice.
I agree.
I think the biggest key is short game, 100 yards and in. If you can really grind in those areas, it doesn't matter what level you're playing. That's what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to who makes the putts, who can get it up and down consistently. I think that's the biggest area to key in on. If you got new wedges,
I dig.
Then
I
you're
got
re- then
a
you're ready
whole
to
new
rock.
iron set, and I'm getting a new driver. I'm
Ooh.
very excited.
I like it.
Mhm.
So we've got you guys going with a group of boys on the back 9. So they are in the 13 to 15-year-old division.
Oh, okay, good.
So you got to take it easy on them.
Well, the last people we saw they looked really young, and I was like, "There's no way."
And one of them actually coaches with our junior PGA team. So
really?
Very nice. You have a good group. Eric Byro and Chad Bolivar from Camfield. So should be fun going down the back 9 with them because they'll be solo as well. They're covering for a group of 8 and 9s. So all is good.
Mhm.
So we'll let you get ready for the back 9 and gear up. What do you think you got in you for the rest?
Another 5.
Another 5? Get it to
Or
10?
6.
We're aiming to get what I got with Shaylee last year.
Mhm.
Which was,
She's the one to beat. Her
I think it
score.
was 62.
62? Okay.
So
Another 5 will get you there.
Mhm.
hopefully we get that or even better.
Mhm.
Nice. So the bar has been set. You heard it right here. 10 under is the score to go. Target. So awesome stuff. Well, thanks for stopping in the booth and appreciate you sharing time with us today and playing.
Thank you.
You got it. Absolutely. Oh, you're good. You could hear it through here. Yeah, you're all good. Good luck on the back.
Not every day you get interviews with 2 standout athletes. I mean, like that. I mean,
Mid-round.
Mid-round,
Mid-round.
right? I mean, they're as loose as you could get from a standpoint of just having fun. I mean, and you want that. If you don't want it to be so like masters like here that they're afraid to do things. And Sophia is no stranger, certainly to YSN.
And it's certainly what makes this event unique. You can be laid back. You're still having competition, but you're laid back. You're having fun, and shooting 5 under on the front with a bogey, pretty darn impressive. I feel
awesome.
bad for the boys. They're going to be paired with them on the back 9 because they may take it to them. But all is well, And it's fun being able to see them. And again, going back to the local talent, United and Boardman going right straight to Youngstown State to play here collegiately. That's pretty darn cool.
It's funny to see how, I mean, you think about United and Boardman back in the days where we went to high school. Those two would have never had a relationship, friendship. Now
Not
with,
at all.
the digital age and, as much as you mentioned kids playing golf, they're pretty much the best of friends, and going to tighten that relationship even more over the next 4 years at Youngstown State. Coach Miklas is just grinning from ear to ear.
Does a wonderful job locally and internationally. He's got a busy summer traveling and recruiting players, and he's had a very successful program in the 10 years that I've got to look at it as I've been here at Mill Creek. So always highly competitive and always doing some good things, always winning a couple tournaments every single year. So
now,
they're in good shape.
A couple years ago, I was approached about any girls playing golf. There were scholarships that were unused, and I was kind of sad to hear that 33% of scholarships in golf for girls went unused.
It's high. Yeah, that's very high.
That's frustrating. So
it is
even more of an encouragement for parents to say, "Hey, let's get a golf club in this young lady's hands."
100%. Now, anytime that you have the opportunity to get your tuition paid, via a sport. Obviously through the game of golf, I think is pretty cool. I think post-COVID, in 10 years post-COVID, I think it's going to go the other way, because I think you're going to see 33% waiting for a scholarship.
Really?
Because there's so many people coming to the game, like the girls over there that have been through, that are in that 6, 10, 12-year-old range that 5 and 6 years down the road, you're going to see the influx coming in from the other direction. I think
it's interesting. We saw this kind of happen with softball over the last 5 years, and softball turned into travel, and that's where kind of the game was honed. And then locally, softball exploded. Honestly, Brian, I feel the same way about golf, because you can almost feel the ground rumbling, because it's going to erupt here very, very quickly.
And what's unique about that too is, softball is a prime example. We've had so much success in Mahoning, Trumbull, Columbiana County since I've been here 10 years. And I really feel that golf is the same way. People want to be in a sport where they're going to be a winner and around winners and all of that. And I think that's what we have now in golf that we didn't have maybe 10 or 15 years ago. You certainly have that with softball, and I think you're seeing that spill into the game of golf. And we have, a few softball players on our PGA Junior League team, so they're playing, both sports. So, just want to be around people that are having fun, competitive, having fun, and win. I think that's the biggest key in life, no matter what sport you're playing or no matter what you're doing. People like winners. They like to be around winners, whether it's rooting for a team or a sport or country, whatever the case is. They want to be around winners. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
We only root for one country here.
Oh, 100%.
USA.
Absolutely.
Before we go any further, I want to make sure that we give a special shout out to our camera operator here today, Mike Swinehart, who literally just got off his shift at work at 6 a.m., raced over here. He's on zero sleep. So if at some point he falls asleep during this broadcast, we don't blame him, but we're so grateful
phenomenal
for him to be here. Mikey, thank you so much. You're the best.
Yeah, thank you.
And then obviously, as we have 3 cameras set up here, we're going to be moving. So if you hear the sound of the headset drop, that's me turning around a camera and Brian filling time for us. I'm so excited to be here. Don't want to give out all the tricks that are happening behind the scenes, but for this to be happening in July, which is very slow for us outside of Little League baseball and Little League softball, this is really cool. And to have these kids, and hopefully, how do you see this progressing over the next 5-10 years in a format like this, and with this sponsorship and with this beautiful golf course?
Well, I see us continuing to grow the game. Obviously getting into some high school golf matches, I think would be very cool.
Yeah.
Maybe some high school invitationals to where you've got a number of teams here. It becomes very easy to fill time and space in the whole 9 yards. But I think, anytime that we can promote the game of golf, whether it's digitally broadcast or it's, any vehicle beyond what's been done in the past, which is little to not very much.
Yeah.
I think it's huge because it gets people interested in the game. Like the broadcast that you're seeing today that's live. I mean, you'll have the opportunity to watch it later after it concludes for the day. So, very, very like, live events and PGA Tour events, you can go back and watch what you missed or what you wanted to DVR or whatever the case may be. I think we're being able to do that at the junior level is pretty cool.
We started a few years ago doing cross country. Donnie Riccatelli got us spun into that at Boardman High School, the Spartan Invitational. And now we sit here just a few miles away from Boardman High School doing golf here at Mill Creek Golf Course. And I think last year the Spartan Invitational got better. I think moving forward, you and I are going to sit down. We're going to plan a few of these that we can broadcast. And now that we know, and there's some stumbling blocks, what do we have to do? What do we have to go and course correct to make sure we have, electric and things on the course? So that way we can be a little bit closer to the athletes and hear and see and feel their jubilation and frustration. So I'm excited for that because I think by the time we come back next year, having the majority of these holes would be phenomenal.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be, very neat. And you talk about, what you guys do at YSN. Tell everybody the sports that you guys cover, from a high school perspective, from JV or in freshman and junior high and all of that. It's staggering. If you have not watched a football game live from your alma mater on the YSN app or the channel, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
to be able to sit on your back porch and watch a Hubbard High School football game.
It's fun.
Pretty darn cool.
Obviously we want people to be there, but on nights that you can't, and a lot of these, you're so busy.
If you're out of town.
Yep, you're out of town, all that. And we've had people and stories of people that can't be there. People today that can't be at the course or watching us here on YSN. And we're grateful for that. Naturally for us, it all came down to being a kid from East Palestine that we never got any coverage, even in the newspaper. And I wanted to change that when I was in high school. And I promised a lot of people that if that ever happened, if there was ever an opportunity that I would do it. And the opportunity came about and I didn't want to balk at it. I, trying to stick to my guns and my promises. And I said, let's try it. And it all started at the time my wife and I we had a mattress store. So that was HQ and eventually became YSN HQ. Obviously since then we've had to move out of there for a couple different reasons, but the big thing to me, and when you brought this to me and said, hey, can we do something like this? I don't want to say no, because I think that in today's digital age, anything's possible. And I think that being able to put kids in a platform that's safe for them, that you don't have to worry about the commercials that run because of the businesses that back you, everything that we do here stays local. It either goes back to golf outings for high schools, or it goes to our camera operators, or people think that I'm sitting on $500,000. I can tell you I'm not. I can promise you that, because we keep it right in the YSN circle. And by doing things, giving our time and our efforts and our resources, it's so important, because these kids deserve one chance. If they can get one shot, I firmly believe that you'll see more Maddie Zions and Sophia Rivera's. And, we had a kid drafted last night in the baseball, first round in the 7th pick, went to the Cardinals, JJ Weatherholt, who played at Scene Park. You never know what impact you're having
100%.
with things like that, because you never know who's watching. We had pro scouts and college recruiters calling us and texting us during baseball games. So this is exciting to me, to be able to shine a light on golf, a sport that I absolutely love now, thanks to you, because you've educated me. You've helped me get to where obviously I want to be better, but getting me where I want to go on the right track. So, it's exciting to be able to have digital sports in the forefront. And, we're not TV, we'll get there. But at the same time, I think that, something's better than nothing. And I think we're a hell of a lot better than just something.
So you've got football.
Oh, it's easier to say what sports we don't have. You know what I mean? And now you can cross golf off that list. We've done bowling, we've done football, we've done baseball, we've done lacrosse, softball, basketball, volleyball. Yeah. I mean, like literally everything that kind of like the Lion King, and everything that the sun touches is our kingdom. And we try to take that seriously, and it's important. And I'm dead serious about golf. I think that there is a niche there that, guys like you and Chris Carfanja and a lot of we have such good golf presence here that we're not able to encapsulate because nobody can do it on the news in 30 seconds.
Right.
And, we've been on for an hour now, and, we're just getting started. We're scratching the surface. So if you give kind of like art, right, you give it a full day to process and to make it and create it, you're going to like the product a lot better than you would if you just throw something together. So we just let things breathe a little bit. We're not trying to be, you and I would love to be Jim Nantz at this point, but, we just be who we are. We're true to who we are, and we bring on great professionals like you that know the game, love the game, and see our mission and want to help us.
No, it's been a fun journey, going back to some of the promo stuff that we've done 5-6 years ago or whatever the case may be. It's been a long time. You alluded to, Chris over at Pine Lakes. We've got some cool stuff in the works with Chris and myself and yourself as well, heading this fall. So, we're excited about that to, again, promote the game of golf to every level of golfer, and giving people the opportunity to have venues to play and have venues to learn and have venues to get better and just have fun. At the end of the day, it comes down to just have fun. And I think if you're doing those things, there's a lot of stress in this world. Golf shouldn't be one of them. It should be come here to have fun and relax and enjoy being with your friends, being with your family, doing the things that you get to do. I know for me personally, the game of golf, from a competitive standpoint was a blast when I played junior golf and high school golf and the whole 9 yards, and giving kids the opportunity to have that same feeling, the excitement of, hey, I'm going to the golf course today. You couldn't wash your shoes and your clubs more before you come out and played than I think I did as a kid. But it was all part of having fun and, making the game enjoyable and wanting to go to the golf course. And I think if we have that opportunity and some of the things that I'm enjoying with our son that's playing now, going to events on a Sunday afternoon and then having dinner with your family afterwards. I didn't see that in my equation 10 years ago before he was born, or wasn't even an outlook. So, and the people that you meet along the way, the networking circle of families, there's a lot of great people out there, not only here in the state and region, but, at some of the international events that we've had the opportunity to go to, the world events. You meet families from all 50 states and a zillion different countries. And at the end of the day, they're just like you.
It's wild.
Deal with the same issues that everybody else deals with. But again, you're out there having fun and you're doing it together with your family. And I think that that's huge.
When you were, you said you started 12, 13. So when you were 15 years old and you fell in love with the game of golf, and did you ever imagine that, fast forward 30 years later, that your son would be so not only entrenched, but dominating headlines and becoming the golfer that he is today and projecting to be quite the young golfer in years to come?
Well, there's a long way to go. There's a long
Spoken
way
like a true modest dad.
In the maturity process of becoming an adult and, going through all of that.
He's already ready to do your job right now. And it's commentate. He was talking to us before about commentate. I should be doing that.
No, he has fun at it. He's made a lot of great friends throughout the course. Obviously the ones he's playing with today and the groups on his PGA Junior League team. In no way, shape, or form were we even pushing him to play golf, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
He was doing basketball, which he still does, flag football, and did soccer, didn't really like soccer for whatever reason. Just any sport, karate, swimming, we had him in just about everything. We really didn't push him in golf, to be quite honest with you, because I wanted him to, if he wants to do it, he wants to do it, not because dad does it.
Sure.
And he's really taken liking to the competitive side. Like I tell everybody, I said, when you play a tournament, you want to win. And when I was a kid, you wanted to win by a shot or two. He wants to beat you by like 9. And I don't, that's not even in my caliber of thinking. So it's very different. I'm just glad he enjoys it. To be honest with you, last fall, we were hoping he was going to play flag football because we've done it every fall except for last fall. He's like, I want to play golf this fall with the U.S. Kids stuff. So I was like, man, well, so now we can drive to Cleveland for the next 7 weeks. And the football field's like right around the bend from our house in Canfield. So
it worked out well.
It did. He's enjoying it and is, definitely caught the bug and is super excited with everything that he's doing. So we're certainly proud of him, but it all comes down to making and meeting new friends and having fun.
Yeah.
If he says tomorrow, hey, I don't want to play golf anymore, he's not going to play golf anymore. I mean, it's just the way it is. Hey, I want to do something else. I mean, I want him to be able to touch every sport he could possibly touch.
Got some golfers on one, Bry?
We do. We've got the older division flipping to the front. So we've got Rocco Crawford, Sachin Napapolini, Cooper Mraz, and Luke DeJoseph just headed down to 1T. Sachin just hit down the left side. So his partner is now on the tee with the honors. But super exciting to be able to see these guys. We watched these guys play high school golf, and now they're headed to college. So it's fun to be able to give them a fun forum. So that was Rocco's tee shot just down the right center. Got a good kick down there. Ended up just right center of the fairway. Pretty good. Slight dog leg to the right on hole number 1 from where the kids are playing it today, and it's playing at 355 yards. So those guys will have probably flip wedges in where those 2 tee shots went. So Cooper Mraz down the center there, and Luke DeJoseph next to him. So beautiful day at Mill Creek. The weather is certainly held off to our favor. Slight little breeze at the player's back on hole number 1. Looks like a little fairway wooder hybrid off the tee. And very good tee shot. Started at the left fairway bunker, is fading back to the center of the fairway. Center of the fairway, they're looking at about 110, 115 yards. Second shot in the hole 1, which has got a red flag, and it's located in the front right position of hole 1. So very tough pin placement on hole 1. You've got the ridge to contend with. It's a little bit of an uphill shot with about 5 or 6 yards between the fringe cut and the hole location itself. So if you're going to fire one in there, you got to fire it in there short, one hop it and stop it, and to get it relatively close. Otherwise, you're going to be just past the hole with a little downhiller. Not that it's not manageable, but the ideal spot is just short of the pin.
The question that we have that I've received is, how often do you get to play the course?
How often do I get to play the course?
Yeah.
I'm out there quite a bit, just not.
You're out there. You're not
in a
playing.
playing fashion. So I played here. Embarrassed to even say, 2 or 3 times this year. I've hit some balls. I hit balls 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
For the first time in a while. There's a parent junior down at Pinehurst that Preston's asked me to play in, so we're going to play in that in 2 weeks. So I got to knock some of the dust and the rust off of the clubs.
Yeah, I bet that looks different than the dust and rust from my bag.
I don't know. It was pretty shaky the other night. But I do enjoy playing, just not as much as I like to, just because we've got so much stuff going on here.
Sure.
That I'm having a lot of fun with. But the opportunity to play does pop in there from time to time between running him to events and caddying for him when I can. But more so in the fall. I do a lot in the fall. For me, a good weekend of playing would be like a Saturday afternoon if Preston doesn't have a tournament and we're listening to a football game and we're going out at like 1 or 2 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, just buzzing around. When the traffic's a little bit lighter, you're listening to the game, having fun, talking over shots with him, what he's thinking, how he's playing from a strategy standpoint, and so on down the line. So that's where I find it more enjoyable. From a tournament perspective, not anywhere near.
I was going to say, you probably
like I was. It takes so much time and so much effort to play at a high level, especially in the Northern Ohio section, because the guys are very good. I just have different goals in life right now. Not to say that that'll be different when I turn 50 and can move up to the senior division
Attaboy.
in 3 years, because I think that'll change things a little bit. But making sure that everything's good on Preston's end and at home and all of that. And then juggling. My wife's a school teacher, so it works for us in the off season to where they're both off and they can travel. And that's one of the reasons why, he's fortunate enough to do what he does all summer long. And then I've got great parents too that help out and run Preston here and there when we're not available to do that. And then I try to take over during basketball season. Last year was the first year I didn't coach basketball for 5 or 6 years since he started playing basketball.
No
So I enjoy basketball. To be honest with you, I've always liked that sport better than golf.
Really?
I was just never good at it. I played, but was never good at it. But I like the fact that it's completely different from golf, where it's a lot of running, it's a lot of thinking, spur of the moment. Where golf is you're more methodical. You're thinking about your next shot after you hit a tee shot.
Yeah.
When you're walking to the ball, where do I want to position it? Where's the miss going to be if I miss it? To where it's an easy up and down. What greens do you want to go for? The flag or the pin in 2 or whatever the case may be. So there's a lot more plotting. It's a lot slower paced from that aspect. But I think the more sports that your kids can play is a huge benefit, because you build and develop different muscles that are helpful to the game of golf through other different sports.
Sure.
And I think that's where people miss the boat. Everybody has to be one sport specific. And that was like a trend that was going on for a decade. And I don't think it's the right trend. I think you need to build and develop and think differently on each and every sport that you play, because they're also very different.
Yeah.
Some you got to think on the fly. Some you have to think methodically as you're plotting your way around the entire golf course. But I think it's helpful that both the sports that he plays and the karate that he did too for flexibility, I think are huge. Doesn't sound like much, but I mean, I think it's huge in the grand scheme of things.
Last year, if I recall correctly, Preston was on some of the same lists as Charlie Woods in the country. Am I incorrect in that?
He was for U.S. kids.
That's awesome.
In the points rankings and stuff like that. And he's he plays a bunch of different little tours. So he plays U.S. kids. So he's had some good fortune in that, and he's qualified for some good events. We just come back from Canada last week. He played up there Monday and Tuesday in an event, and then he plays the local stuff here out of Cleveland. The Cleveland crew does a wonderful job of running that. He does Northern Ohio PGA. He's got 2 more events left in that. And then North Coast Junior Tour, which is up around Mentor. They play some very good golf courses. So he plays in those. And then he does a couple Hurricane Tour events. And I know the Hurricane Tour has what they call a North-South Cup, where the northern states play the southern states in, I want to say January or February, which is not conducive to us up here. But the top 5 in his age division make it in for the 10 and under, or whatever, the 12 and under, whatever he plays in. And then the other age divisions get 10 kids in. So he wants to be one of the 5 to be able to compete. I think right now he's second in that. So that's his big goal, to be able to do that. But, there's, like I said, there's a lot of kids that compete, regionally and locally, and we've met some great people. And it's just fun to be able to go to Pinehurst and go down there with a bunch of people that or go to Seaview, New Jersey, and see a bunch of people, or Canada, and do the same thing. I think it's good for everybody. And I think it's good for competition as well. I think this group, this 8 to 13-year-old group, come high school golf time, based on all the kids that we play with in Columbus and Cincinnati and Cleveland, Toledo, the whole 9 yards, it's going to be a shootout for who the state champion is when they're 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So
that's exciting, though.
To be able to know all the players involved. And then you got people that, will be like me, that didn't really play until their 8th grade year.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's going to be neat to see what those kids do and who's still hanging in there with it. And like I said, if he were to stop playing, just didn't like it anymore, or wanted to take a break, I'm cool with that, because I wasn't really pushing him into my sport because it's dad's sport. But
did he just fall into it because of what you do?
We would come out and he'd play like a hole or two, and then it was like me. I'd rather look at the woods for golf balls than play when my uncles would take me to play. And me and my cousin we'd come out with 500 golf balls by the time the round was over. We'd see him 18 and do whatever the case may be. But now it's a different deal. He's into it and practices every day and works at it as his buddies do. And if you want anything that's you're good at and you need to be good at, you have to put the time and the effort in, and he certainly does, and his friends do as well. So I want to give kudos to, basically everybody that's in this field are people that play and practice and work at it and work hard at it, because it's a tough game. It beats you up, and the more that you play and practice, the better it becomes.
And there's not a lot of recognition as it stands today, but we're trying to change that right here on YSN. Brian Tonar with us here with commentary throughout the entire contest. We'll hand out some hardware at the end of the day, but we're going to take a break right now and pay some bills. We'll be back right after this on YSN.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
What can you do on over 5,000 acres? At Mill Creek Metro Parks, you can discover unique habitats and wildlife, create memorable family moments, experience history, heritage, and park programs, explore scenic landscapes, take time to relax and be well, connect with nature and each other. Come see what's new at Mill Creek Metro Parks. Plan your trip now at millcreekmetroparks.org.
Going the extra mile at Greenwood Chevrolet means taking care of our local customers.
And it's just a great feeling to put them in a vehicle and get them all excited about a new vehicle.
At the end of the day, our goal is to be someone our customers can count on.
And every day I'll go the extra mile for the community so they can trust us.
To do anything that would convenience the customer or make them feel more at home.
Realizing, number one, that we're here for them and that we're not going to go away.
That's what going the extra mile means, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Clint. Hi, this is Steve Rossetto.
Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
or visit WRSwealth.com.
Go Raiders.
Go Dogs.
Go Cats. Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University and proud.
We believe expectations are made to be exceeded. At the new Toyota of Warren, it's about more than just getting a great deal. It's about service you can count on and a friendship you can trust. Year after year, we've done what we do best. We've gone the extra mile so you could too. Because we know it's just not about buying a new car. It's the start of a new adventure. Toyota of Warren, driven by you.
Nestled here in the beauty and splendor of Mill Creek Metro Parks are two of America's best golf courses, as selected by Golf Week magazine. Ranked number 9 in Ohio by TripAdvisor. Come play like a pro on these award-winning Donald Ross designed courses. Enjoy a round with your kids.
and unwind with your favorite food and drinks in the grill room. For championship golf, look no further than your backyard. Mill Creek Golf Course.
Quality, customer service, and integrity. Those are the 4 words that have driven our success since 1957 at Joe Dickey Electric.
Joe Dickey Electric is one Mahoning Valley landmark business that stays current with the requirements of our customers. Family owned and managed, we are an electrical contractor and energy solutions provider. Every member of our team adds to his or her skill set through ongoing training. Residential, commercial, industrial, automotive, and more. We keep ahead of the needs of our customers with a fleet of more than 50 vehicles and 24/7 emergency service, so you're never left in the dark.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Insurance Solutions is a local, independent agency that specializes in life, Medicare, long-term care, and disability products. Call us at 330-953-3722 or visit us at wrsinsuranceSolutions.com to learn more.
Good luck to all the student athletes in the Valley.
The feeling when my hands are on the piano, it's become comforting. It's somewhere that I can express myself. I go to Youngstown State University and my passion is playing music. YSU is allowing me to take what I love and turn it into a career and do it every single day of my life. I'm Alyssa and I'm YN proud.
My guy keeps it 100% of the time. He wants all 100, won't settle for 99. And it's more than stats, because there's people in those numbers. And I was one of the lost sheep. I'm so glad he cares for all 100. I'm 100% safe, 100% free, 100% love. I can be 100% me. He gave all 100 when they put him up on that tree. That's 100% passion for 100% free. So if I play in front of 100, or if I play in front of 2, there's an audience of 1 getting 100% of what I can do.
Welcome back here to Mill Creek Golf Course. DJ Oakley, Brian Tolnar with you for the better part of the day today. Handing out some hardware later today, but so far so good. Our friends at Storm Tractor 21 tell us got some good weather, Brian.
We do.
You and I were talking about it
because it looked shaky towards the end of last week.
But with that good weather comes good golf. We're seeing it already. We've already had Maddie Zines, Sophia Rivera come over and chatted up with us here at the tent here at the YSN Junior. First one we've had, and hopefully a long string of ones that we will continue to have each and every year here at Mill Creek Golf Course. And we're waiting on a wave of golfers to come through.
Yep.
You mentioned that we're going to see like one and then an onslaught.
Yeah, you'll see an onslaught here. The group that's finishing up on 8 will be on 9 and coming through here in probably about 10 minutes. That'll be the groups off the front 9, the 9-10 tee time, Garrett Frank, Dmitry Janovich, Chad Volivar, and Eric Byro. That'll be their group making the front 9 turn. And as those guys are turning, we also will have Connor Fick-Mills, Chase Zalesniak, Aaron Galista, and Landon Whippo making the turn to 1 from hole 18 to 1. So you're going to have probably 2 groups at a time the rest of the way out until everybody's flipped on the front and back 9s. And then the 9-hole division will be wrapping up here, I don't know, probably within the hour and 20-minute range. And then we'll do some awards and some player interviews as well. So we're excited about that, and you're going to see some action here pretty quickly.
So overall, we're thinking what time for the awards? Do we know?
It depends on the division.
Guesses?
So you're looking at Sophia and Maddie, and that group will be finishing probably in about an hour and 20 minutes. At the same time, some of the 9-hole divisions will be wrapping it up here as well. So we've got an 18-hole group that's going to make the turn, and then the rest of them are going to be 9-holers finishing here in order up and through the 9:50 tee time that went off of hole number 1. So to conclude with the 2 girls divisions, the younger girls divisions finishing up at probably I want to say about noon, 12:30, somewhere in that range. You'll have the girls divisions finishing up, and then prior to that, the boys 8 and 9 will finish up, and then the boys 10 to 12 as well. And then pretty close to them, following tightly behind them, is going to be the 13 to 15 and 16 to 19. So it'll be pretty quick when we start this group on hole number 9 here in about 10, 15 minutes.
Love it. I'm excited.
So a lot of action coming.
Okay, so one of the things that golf brings is fundraisers, right? That's the number one thing I think people think about around here, especially this time of year. You see all these schools and organizations having different fundraisers and golf outings. Has that always been the case? And you guys host a lot of these outings and fundraisers. I mean, what is it like for you guys on your side?
We do. We host one of the few rarities, obviously having 36 holes in one location. So that makes everything probably double what it normally would be at an 18-hole facility. So on a daily basis, a weekly basis, we host between 44 and 45 golf leagues, plus PGA Junior League and drive, chip, and putt and all of those things. And then beyond that, we do about 70 to 78 golf outings, golf tournaments, greatest golfer, things of that nature, AJGAs, but mostly charity outings, fundraiser outings, high school invitationals would fall in that 70 to 78 event bucket. So it's certainly a lot for the staff, but we have a great one here. Stacy Butler, our head professional, has been here 15 years plus. Bill Whitman, our assistant, has been with us now. This is his second season. Both do a phenomenal job with the kids events and the adult events throughout the course of the year. And then if you look at our properties and our facilities here, we have 36 holes here. We also have a 18-hole lighted golf course just down around the bend here, about 5 miles down the road. Do a wonderful job. Lance Bailey and the superintendent here and his assistant and staff do a wonderful job on the golf course. Which you'll see in probably about 2 years. We'll have a brand new irrigation system. It'll be a 2-year project between the north and the south, and that'll really be a game changer for the property. So keep in mind the stuff that we have at our facility right now, it basically went extinct in 1990 before I even made it to high school.
Oh my
So
gosh.
we're on more than borrowed time, but help is on the way. We spent the last 2 years laying out a new irrigation system. Keeping that in mind that it's expired a number of years ago. The piping now is like 14 to 16 to 18 inches. Ours are like 2.
Oh,
So,
wow.
I mean, we've got, upgrades to the pump house and the golf course coming, but it'll be double row. So the rough will be irrigated, which has never been done here beyond just the fairways and the greens and the tees. So it'll be a real game changer, which means the fairways will get a little bit wider because we'll have more water coverage. Means you'll get a step cut of rough instead of just the normal fairway to rough combo, because it's, you can keep it green and you can keep it alive a lot better. So it'll be a game changer on the players that like to run the ball up when it's firm this time of year. That'll kind of go away a little bit, but it'll also give our superintendent and his staff a peace of mind knowing that, a sprinkler head's not going down or popping on when it shouldn't be popping on, and vice versa. So it's certainly a big deal in the way that we operate, but it's obviously expensive ticket. But, we've really committed a 10-year capital improvement process, which we've got about 3 more years left in that to complete all of those tasks. So, a lot of the stuff that you've seen here over the course of my tenure has been greens drainage, stuff that you really don't see, but it's made a difference on conditions of the greens and not being soft and troublesome when you do get rain. Bunker drainage, cart path, added to the south course, which was gravel in some spots. We completed, we only had 14 on the north. So now we have all 36 holes linked in. So when parents come out to spectate like they are today, stay on the cart path, buzz around, and kind of go from there. The cart staging area, the fencing is what you see behind us is brand new to this year. The indoor golf facility, indoor player development center is completely new. And then the upgrades to the maintenance equipment that had been, maybe neglected through time, but making sure that we get on a pathway and a system to every 2 or 3 years, you're replacing and replenishing what you have to make sure that conditions stay conducive. So, I mean, from little things like hole signs to tee markers to the driving range setup, and the driving range itself that was put in the year before I got here are certainly game changers for the property and game changers for people coming to the game of golf. giving an avenue to where you can hit balls and come out. You can go play the par 3. You can jump in any of the leagues. You can come out and participate in a tournament, or you just come out and play, as an avid golfer is huge. And now parking lot upgrades, which you see as you came
Right
in
now.
today. So they'll be done with those on Wednesday, which is good. And then we'll shift over to the north parking lot as another year project. We did some stream restoration with some EPA grants on the north course. 4, 5, 6, and 7 have been done. We've applied for another grant that would do 2, 3, 4, 18, and 9 on the north. So all of our streams will be, water planed out to where it'll eliminate some of the flooding that has historically been here in the past. And, we're heading into our 97th year this year. I think in 2028, we go to 100 years. Wow. So, I mean, a property in a building that, for example, the building's never been heated or cooled till this year, first time ever. So it's certainly excited with the addition of the upstairs. So that's new for everybody to walk in a building that's not like a sauna in the summertime is pretty cool. But all the upgrades that we've done, we've got great leadership here at the Metro Parks. We've got a great leader and a great board. They've been very supportive of the golf entity itself, of one of many departments here within the Metro Parks. And, when you got 5,500 plus acres to maintain and go over, obviously having golf as part of that is pretty cool. But having a product that you reinvest into is a necessary evil. It's like not putting a roof on a house for 30 years. What do you think your house is going to look like?
Not good.
Not good. So you got to do those things to keep up, and they're not the sexiest of projects when you're doing this and that, and they cost a lot of money, but it's a necessary evil to having the next 100 years for the next generation to play viable. So it's pretty neat.
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff on the plate, which is exciting. We've got a new rec center that's going to open here in a couple weeks. We have a meeting on the opening date of that tomorrow. We've got cross country, an NCAA regulated course up at the Metro Parks Farm that our Department of Golf and Rec oversee. We've booked our first 2 cross country events, along with 8 or 9 marathon events. So I mean, we've done wonders when it comes to recreation, but it's neat to be able to open up new facilities and new offerings for the community. I mean, at the end of the day, we want to have every sport, every opportunity covered of what you want to do. So you pick whether it's disc golf, whether it's softball, the deck hockey with the Pittsburgh Penguins deal that we put together a couple years ago by bringing hockey into the fray. I mean, all of those little things, they don't sound like much, but give opportunity for the sports that you enjoy.
No, that's incredible. And you talked about the indoor player facility, which I love. I could spend weeks there. Hopefully I would get better at golf. The big thing for me is I didn't know anything about club fittings, how to get fitted, what I need. And you kind of opened that door for me with Callaway. You guys have an official Callaway club fitting center here.
Yep.
That, if it's your first time golfing and you need to come out and get clubs, they're the people you want to talk to. Talk to me about that process, what that looks like. And obviously golf is a sport you have to invest in, but if you have the right tools, it's a lot easier to kind of keep going, I guess.
Certainly. And if you look at our nation as a whole, everybody is built differently. Mm-hmm. They're all sized differently. Some person may be 6'5", other person may be 4'2". So, the days of one set of golf clubs covering everybody in that formula are pretty much gone. Now we have the ability to make you a better golfer by making sure that we have clubs that are fit and designed for your size, your height, your arm length, the whole 9 yards, your swing speed. And the data that we're getting off of the TrackMan inside the bays gives you all the analytics of this is the shafts that you should be fitting into. Really narrows our search when it comes to that. Gives you the opportunity to make sure we have the right length, the right loft for the right club head speed, the right shaft. So there's all different combos, the right grip. Some people's hands are bigger, some people's are smaller. So there's different, types of grips. If you've got arthritis and you want something bigger to take some of the tension away from your hands, we have the ability to do that upstairs in the club repair portion of it. If you don't purchase a set of clubs that are fit like that. But having that opportunity and having the access to the upstairs 12 months out of the year, where traditionally our building would close right after our Christmas sale, and it'd be closed January and February. We'd stock up in March and open the doors come April 1. Now we're there, we're heated and cooled. So we're there 12 months. Now the food vendor can stay. So now when we do cross country skiing in the wintertime on the golf course properties, now you can come in and have hot chocolate and get a coffee to warm up and grab a burger when you're, zipping around on your snow skis or snowshoeing or whatever the case may be, because we get a lot of people that do that during the course of the winter. We have restroom facilities are now indoors. So you don't have to use any of the outdoor facilities, which is nice. But it really opens the door, giving more people opportunity to really just grow into what we've got here more than the 8 or 9 months that we had in the past.
No, this is incredible. When you look around, I mean, there's a lot of people here almost every single, you know better than anybody. There's a lot of people here every single day. You not getting home till late last night and making the turnaround here this morning. Hard to believe. I mean, you talked about your staff already, but speak about the staff that you have and the dedication they have to not just their jobs, but to making people's lives easier and better.
It certainly is. We're definitely in the hospitality customer service industry. So we want everybody to come here, like we spoke a little bit earlier, everybody's had that tough day at work. They don't want to have a tough day coming to the golf course, and golf's hard to begin with. So we want you to feel relaxed to come in here, have a bite to eat, go out and play in your league in the evening, come in, relax. If it's having a beer or a pop at the end, so be it. Relaxing with your friends to make that day sort of deflate a little bit, and then come back at it and go back to work tomorrow. So I think, our staff does a wonderful job of, number one, giving people opportunity to have different events, different leagues, different venues to play in, and giving them opportunity from that aspect. But I think they do a wonderful job customer service wise. All of our staff is very good with the people. They enjoy doing what they're doing. They enjoy the teaching aspect of it, whether it's PGA Junior League or if it's drive, chip, and putt hosting events. They're very involved. They have a lot of fun. They do well with it. And I think you'll continue to see that as we grow and progress and continue to grow the numbers here. But making a venue that's fun for people is our number one priority. And be able to do it now 12 months over 8, 9 is pretty good too. So allows us to keep the pro shop open 12 months as opposed to 8 or 9. So we're certainly excited with the opportunity, and this being our first kind of full year. So we opened on the 8th of January with the upstairs, but having one full year under your belt and then parlaying everybody into, hey, now you're going to have an indoor league, or now you're going to come hit balls on the weekend, watch a football game. A lot of guys will book the bay for 4 hours, watch a football game and hit balls, and bring a bucket of beer and get some food and have some burgers and stuff while they're playing. So it makes for a fun weekend when it's snowing out and you can't have the access to play, which is very different than what we grew up in as kids, because they didn't have any of these things. So we're excited to see our first group coming up.
Oh, here we go.
We've got our 9-10 tee time. Garrett Frank, Dimitri Janovich playing together. They are scrambling, and is Chad Bolivar and Eric Byro. So Chad's group was just short of the crick, hit up and kind of trickled over the back end of the green. Garrett and Dimitri are just short of the green in 2, so they'll be chipping, trying to get it up and down for their par. May have a ball just to the right of the green as well. So we're excited to see our first crew come in, and then we also have the group of Connor Fick-Mills, Chase Zalesniak, Aaron Galiska, and Landon Whippo making the turn from the back 9 to the front 9 in the older division as well, playing 18 holes. So it looks like the team of Chad Bolivar and Eric Byro are going to play the one just slightly over the back edge of the green. They've got a little downhill chip about a foot into the rough over the back course of the green. Chad's shot just rolled through the green just a tad, and they've got probably about 30 feet downhill. The good news is it's relatively straight and pretty square, not too much curve to it. And then Dimitri and Garrett are deciding which shot that they're going to take for their pitch shot. Looks like they've got one to the right of the green, and then they have one just short, basically on the same line, opposite direction of Chad and Eric's, but coming up the hill. So they'll have a good look as well at that pitch shot to get it up and down for their par as well. So we've got one shot in there about 5 or 6 feet. This one's trickling down as well. May come up just a little bit short by Chad. But Eric's got one in there about 5 feet for par. Still a little downhill, relatively straight. If it does anything, it'll die left a little bit from a speed perspective. And then we've got Dimitri and Garrett. They've got about 20 yards to the flag, a little pitch up the hill, relatively straight. Good angle. Garrett's got our bump and run that we talked about. Hit a really good shot, coming straight at it. He looks like he's about 6 or 8 feet just below the pin, right where you want to be. We'll have a good look at par, and let's see what we've got for Dimitri. See if he can get it inside and take a little bit of the pressure off that 5-footer. But very good look straight at it. A little high, a little bit long on his chip there, but they'll still have a pretty good opportunity with that 5-footer. Both Dimitri and Garrett play for our Mill Creek PGA Junior League team that won the Youngstown League last night. So they're on double duty. Left here at 9 last night and back at it at 9:10. Eric and Chad have about 5 feet down the hill, looking to tap in for their par. Eric putts it in, rolls it in. Good up and down from the back of the green. They survive with the par. Good up and down from behind the green. Basically same putt, but just going uphill into the green a little bit slower from this angle. It will be Garrett and Dimitri. Making the turn, we've got Carter Fick Mills on hole number 1 and Chase Selesnick's getting ready to hit as well. They play the first hole, little dog leg to the right, 355 yards. They'll be paired with Aaron Galista, which will be hitting, their group will be hitting second on number 1, him and Landon Whippo. Garrett's over the putt, good stroke, a little bit long. Gave it a chance. We got about a foot for tap in. Dimitri's got a putt for par. Little up the hill, slight breaker to the right, but very good line at it. It's coming up just a little bit short. So they'll have about a little less than a foot, maybe 6 or 8 inch putt here. Dimitri knocks it in and wraps it up. Good finish for the 9-holers. So they're in. And Chad and Eric will go make the turn for the back 9 in the older division. Good show of sportsmanship. Hats off, handshakes. It's the way it's supposed to be done. Good job, boys.
Go back over to 1.
Where we've got the older boys division just teed off of hole number 1. Carter and Chase look like they're just down the right-hand side in pretty good shape. They'll have a pretty good angle into the green. They're looking at about 115, 120 yards out on the slight dog leg to the right. Their playing partners are just a little bit further right, just slightly right of the cart path. They'll have a decent angle, but may have some overhanging branches off to the right to contend with. And they've got maybe 130, 135 yards in. But if they're far enough down there, they'll have a nice angle that the branches won't come into play and a straight look at the front right pin location. Carter and Chase dead down the center. Very good angle. Be able to put a lot of spin on it, and they'll be able to get it just short of that pin and the front fringe cut, which is right where you want to be. Carter's hitting now. Pretty good looking shot. It's straight at the pin, right at it. Looks like it finished about 3 or 4 feet straight at the hole. Hole number 9, we've got in the fairway is the 920 pairing, Sean Volivar, Wyatt Perry, Tristan Parker, and Richie Hitchcock. Sean and Wyatt, both members of the Mill Creek PGA Junior League team. Tristan Parker and Richie Hitchcock were both members of the Old Avalon PGA Junior League team. So these guys have seen each other for a number of years now. Have been playing competitively against them or at our par 3 golf course league for a number of years. So pretty good pairing for them. Both groups just shy of the creek, and they're about 190 yards out, getting their second shots into the 9th hole, which for them is a 345-yard par 4. Sean Volivar shot straight down the center. Going to leave them with about 50 yards in. Very good hit. Headed to the tee on hole number 1 is our 920 off the back 9 pairing of Noah Gabriel, Jaden Park, Enzo Farina, and Marcus Rickert. Both Marcus and Enzo play for the Mill Creek Victorious PGA Junior League team that won the title last night here on the front 9. So just like Dimitri and Garrett on the 9th hole that just finished up, doing double duty here till about 9:30 last night with that match, and then back at it on the tee. As we're on hole number 1, we've got Noah Gabriel, winner of a number of events on the U.S. Kids and Northern Ohio PGA Junior Tours. Was one of the qualifiers for the drive, chip, and putt here on Saturday with 159 points. Hits his just down the right-hand side. Brought the tree line into play and the cart path just a little bit. If you got it around there far enough, he should have a pretty good angle in. His partner Jaden's on the tee as well. Will be the next to hit. Lefty with a very good angle for a nice draw on this tee shot, being left-handed. Really goes into his favor. And does just that. Starts it down the left-hand sides, hooking back in towards the fairway bunker. Should be between the fairway bunker and the heather grass on the left. Should have a pretty good angle. And should be in pretty good shape. So they've got 2 balls to choose from there. Now we've got the team of Marcus and Enzo on the tee. Marcus is going to go first. Marcus and his partner Alec last night picked up a late point in one of the final 3-hole matches to secure the cup for the Mill Creek Team 1 in the Youngstown League of the PGA Junior League. Lined up down the center. It's his down the right-hand side. Ball is running. It's going to be close to where the cart path and the tree line is. May have a shot there. Enzo is now on the tee. Looking at a setup at the left fairway bunker. Enzo drove it very well last night in his match where his team made 7 birdies in 9 holes. And does just that. Starts it at the bunker. It's cutting in just a little bit and should be okay. Just down the left-hand side, we'll have a good angle into hole 1. Probably about 140 yards out I would say. And I think he's in, they're going to select his ball. And I think both teams will be coming in from that left-hand side angle. As we jump into hole number 9, we have Sean Bolivar hitting his shot in from about 65 yards. Just gets on the front edge of the green, so they'll have a look at par. And now you've got Wyatt Perry hitting his shot in from the same distance, trying to see if he can get it just a little bit inside Sean's to give him a little bit closer putt for par. Very good shot. Flies to the front of the green, checks up a little bit. They'll have about 8 or 9 feet left for their par on hole number 9. Very good shot straight at the flag. So 3 very good hits for a hole that you have to lay up on for their group, just short of the water from about 190 to 200 yards. They had about 60 yards in. Get a really good shot in. We'll be selecting Wyatt's ball there. He's our leading medalist at our PGA Par 3 League at our Par 3 golf course, and he was on the victorious Mill Creek PGA Junior League team as well. So now we've got Tristan Parker hitting his 3rd. Tristan and Richie Hitchcock coming in here on hole number 9. They've got about 25, 30 yards. Nice little uphill straight at it. Very good pitch. And he hits a great shot. Almost goes in. Just catches the right side of the hole. He's about a foot. They'll have a little tap in for their par. Great shot. Little mid-flight bump and run in there and gave it a look. It almost went down. Now we've got Richie Hitchcock. He's got the same angle. Coming in low, just a little bit short, but not to worry. His partner Tristan's got it in there a foot. Should be an easy par for that group. And a job well done. Great angle in. They left it at the right spot like we talked about earlier. You want to have that straight line to and from. If you have that, you're in pretty good shape. So it's a good angle in. We've got Wyatt and Sean going to putt from about 8 or 9 feet. Pretty good look, pretty straight looking putt as well into the grain. So it'll be a little bit slower coming up that slope, but relatively straight. So not going to do too much. If it does anything at all, it may die off to the right, but I don't see it doing too much because it's into the grain. It's going to kind of hold it on line. So a relatively straight putt coming up. And Wyatt will be the first to putt, it looks like, and then Sean will follow if needed. But pretty good looks here on hole number 9. Putt is up, plenty of speed. Just hangs on the edge. So they'll have a tap in left for their 5, unless Sean can work some magic here and knock this 8-9 footer in, which you'll have a good look. Both of those shots in were pretty good. So the first putt looked pretty solid. So we've got a shot at making par here. Sean Bolivar straight up the hill. Oh, and he drops it. Great putt. Good finish, guys. Finish off with a par. Well done. Huge par finish here on hole 9. Great up and down. About an 8-9 footer for par on the last hole. Pretty solid finish. They got to feel happy about how they played today. And now just to clean up about a 1 foot putt here to tap it in for the team of Tristan Parker and Richie Hitchcock. They roll it in and they make their par as well. Good up and down. Job well done. And a great show of sportsmanship with the hats off and players shaking their hands at the end. So very good. Another great finish. We've seen some good ones so far today.
Sure have.
And we've got one more group to flip to the front 9, which will be Braden McCollum, Connor Catanio, Sam Huggenberg, and Milo Wright. They'll be making the turn from the back 9 to the front 9. And we've got a couple more groups coming in on hole number 9, finishing up their day. So we've got the 930 and the 940 and the 950 pairing that'll all finish up right here. before we have a little pause before the older kids start coming in on 7, 8, and 9 as well. So a lot of great action here from Mill Creek Metro Parks.
We will take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this in the 2024 YSN Junior live from Mill Creek Golf Course.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Your culinary adventure awaits at Legends Food and Drink. Experience a welcoming ambiance while you explore our appetizing menu featuring over 20 meals under $20 and over 30 lunches for $12 or less. Our private dining room seat between 10 and 20 at no additional cost. And don't forget our spacious 35-seat bar for your favorite sporting event. Book your special occasion in our elegant banquet room that seats up to 150 comfortably. Legends Food and Drink, a taste you'll remember. Market Street and Route 224 in Boardman.
Live at Mill Creek Golf Course, North Course, and you're now looking live at the group from 9:30. Bo Burchek, Mason Dillon, Preston Tolnar, and Braden Rutherford. Mason took the first crack at it. They're about 20 yards short of the green, knocked it up there about 3-4 feet, so they'll have that left for their par. Very good shot, right where you want to leave it, just like we talked about earlier. You know, straight into the hole, little uphill, into the green. Bo Burchek comes up a little bit short, tried to bump and run it there, but don't worry, his partner is in there pretty close, and they've got a pretty tight look at par. Team of Braden Rutherford and Preston Tolnar will have a putt on the back of the green for birdie. They've got probably 25 feet or so. It's downhill, down green. It's going to be a quick putt, moving to their right to left. And it will run out a little bit once it gets past the hole there too. So they're dealing with that back slope that we talked about in the earlier segments, to where the mounding on the right that protects the right side of that green sort of runs away a little bit, but they've got a pretty good birdie putt look here on hole number 9. So it looked like they got their tee shots just over the water, which is a long tee shot from the red tees, and had about a hybrid into the hole. From the angle that I could see. And now we'll have a pretty good look at birdie. Braden Rutherford is going first here. We'll have a good look at it coming down the slope here. Speed looks pretty good. And pretty good putt, just a little bit short. But good angle, good roll down. It'll be in good shape for a par there. Now we got a shot at birdie. Preston coming down the hill on the same line as well. Par on this hole is a very good hole. Very good score. A little bit more aggressive and went for it a little bit, just a little bit past the hole. Should be an easy cleanup par for Team Rutherford and Team Tolnar. And then we've got Team Burchek, Team Dillon, and they're about 3 or 4 feet for their par. So it'll be a good up and down. Little tap in for Braden. Finished the round with a par. It's a good par, good look. Gave it 2 good runs for their birdie. as they shake hands coming off of hole number 9. And the team of Burchak and Dillon tapped in theirs for par. So good round and another great showing of sportsmanship for this group. So they will head to the clubhouse, making both par on hole number 9 for the 9:30 pairing here at Mill Creek Golf Course. On the tee for hole number 1, we've got the last of the older division making the turn for their 18 holes, heading to the back 9, front 9 for them is Braden McCullum, Connor Catania, Sam Hugenberg, and Milo Wright. So tee shot straight down the center. Have a pretty good look there. Both teams hit relatively good tee shots and are in pretty good position. Heading into hole number 1, they're going to have about 120 to 135 yards for their second shot. And if they are playing the shots from the fairway that I can see from here, they'll have a pretty good look of being able to spin the ball and get it to stay underneath that hole over there. So they should be in pretty good shape. But good finishes by all the groups. Kids look like they're having a good time out there, and that's the whole point of the day, making sure that we have a lot of fun when we're out there playing. So that was the last of the 10 and 12-year-old division that just finished up on hole number 1. Now we head into the 940 pairing, which is a Gum Canwar, his brother Abay Canwar, and then Bennett Smith and Davis Rutherford. Both brothers playing in the tournament today, both Davis and Braden. So both hitting their tee shot on hole number 9 from the Silvers. So a decision will be made in this group whether they lay up short of the crick or fire it over the crick. One looks like it just got over the crick, so it may be in pretty good shape there. We'll find out. It's going to be close. One is laid up in the fairway and is safe, and the other one may be just over the crick line on hole number 9, which for this group is playing 264 yards, and that crick is about 156, 160 yards out from the tee location of the Silvers that they're playing. So decision time will be made for both of these groups because it's right on the line where just about everybody in the group is going to fly it to. It appears that the tee shot that was close looks like it may be over the crick and in good shape just in the rough, which will give them an opportunity to go for the green in 2, albeit a long second shot in at about 190 yards. But very tough finishing hole at Mill Creek. Dogleg left, pretty lengthy off the tee with that crick that comes into play. It's about 20 yards wide between where it slopes down in the crick on both sides. Looks like another tee shot just ended up either short of the crick or maybe just slightly in the crick. So very tough tee shot to navigate from that angle off those silver tees. But I do see some golf balls in the fairway. So one of the partners looks like they've laid up and one's gone for it, which is exactly what you want to do in this format. One player can be conservative. The other one can be aggressive off the tee. So it's all about positioning and plotting your way. Hole number 9, most likely for just about every group, except for I think 2 groups, has been a 3-shot hole. I've only seen 2 birdie putts on hole 9 today. So hole 9 showing its teeth today. Just how Donald Ross would have liked it back in the early 1920s. Make the match come down and be important on hole number 9. So we'll see how it's played as we finish up the groups here on hole number 9 for the 8 and 9-year-old division for the boys. And then we'll be flipping into the girls division for the 9:50 tee time for the 10 to 12s and 8 and 9-year-olds as well. Got our group of older players on hole number 1, Braden and Connor, now attempting their second shot into one from the center of the fairway. Looks like Sam and Milo took the tee shot that was just in the left rough. And looks like a pretty decent shot in there on hole 1 as they're approaching the green now. And both groups look to have a birdie putt on hole number 1, which is their 10th hole as they started off on the back 9 at 9:30 this morning. So Still very good day for golf. The weather has cooperated throughout the course of the day. So we're in good shape from what was forecasted yesterday and the day before. Looks like we've got the two Canwar brothers just a little bit short of the creek, and then the same goes for Bennett and Davis, as they'll be coming in just short of the creek as well. So both played the layup shot there, and they'll be hitting their second shots. Davis is hit up. It's coming up towards the 100 marker. So pretty good shot from on the downslope. Bennett's following suit. He's going right center of the fairway, coming up about the same distance out. Both in good position to have a nice shot in for their third. It looks like the Canwar brothers are going to be playing the shot that was laid up back in the fairway. The first one may have went in the water. Nope, they're coming across. So we did get one over the creek line. Looks like they're going to play a Gums drive as they're heading up to hole number 9 right now. So perfectly positioned. We'll have a pretty good look at the 9th hole. And it's going to come down to one of these two groups to win this division outright. We'll see what they're made of when the pressure's on hole number 9. Both are in ideal position here coming into the final hole. Both will have a good angle in. We'll be straight at it. Bunker won't be into play for them because they have a nice pathway through the fairway. And the mogul to the right is out of play for him as of right now. So both have good angles in, and they'll be hitting straight at it from probably about 75, 80 yards when it's all said and done, depending upon the ball that they pick. Looks like they're going to go with a Gums drive. Two brothers both play on the U.S. Kids Cleveland Tour and the Northern Ohio PGA Junior Futures Tour as well. It's great to see so many families coming in from the Cleveland area down to our area here in the Mahoning Valley to participate and play. But great camera work, guys. We've got some really good looks at how these groups are going to finish up as they come into hole number 9 here. We'll see who can get it up and down for par and see who could knock a putt in. We've seen some good stuff so far. Abe Canwar is going to go first, younger brother. And he's hitting his second shot into hole number 9 right now. So it's coming in low, it's running up. Puts his team in really good shape, knocks it on the front left portion of the green. He's in great shape. He's going to have probably about 15 feet, a little left to righter off the side slope down the hill. Puts him in good position for his brother to fire at the pin. Now we've got a Gum Canwar coming in, the older brother of the two. Good shot by Abe. Puts him in good position. Now he can let a Gum be a little bit more aggressive on the second shot. He's lining it up right now. Getting ready to come in. About that 75-yard range. Coming in nice high. It's going to hit soft. Well done. He throws it in there straight at it. He's going to have about 5 or 6 feet straight down the hill. Very good look as we head into Davis Rutherford now. Coming in from 75 yards on the left-hand side. It's a great shot, front of the green. Trickles up there. They're going to have the same putt his brother had on the back right portion of the green, but he knocked it up there and on the green. Bennett Smith wasted no time, firing it up there as well. He's got it in the spot where Abe Canwar hit it. So he's going to have that little downhill, but he got it in there about 5 yards closer. So he's going to have about a 5-6 footer coming down the hill, a little left to right curler in this group. So we'll have one birdie putt and one par putt look. Both have very makeable putts coming down. Great shots by both. outstanding as they come up. All 4 players on the green. So well done by every player in the group. Hit some great shots. We've seen some great stuff today. Some great putts, some great second and third shots in, some good up and downs. This is what it's all about. When the pressure's on, we'll see where everybody's game's at. But spectacular. Pretty cool to watch these groups finish, and then this group will be decided right here. So it'll be whoever shoots the lowest out of this group is going to come out victorious today. But some very good looks at makeable putts here. Looks like they're going to go with Bennett Smith's ball for the team of Smith and Rutherford. And still indecisive on the Canwars, which one they're going to take. They've got a little up the hiller and a little down the hiller, about the same length it looks like. So it's what one they feel the most comfortable with. They like the uphill look, the curves a little bit more. They want the downhill look a little bit. Davis is lining his up. He's going to have the first crack at it. So he's got about a 5 or 6 footer coming down the hill, a little bit left to right. Knocked it about a foot. So showing Bennett the line right now. Bennett not one for wasting time. Hits it just outside there. They're going to have about a foot left for their par. And Davis is going to go ahead and tap it in. Davis taps it in for their par, and they finish solid. So good finish for the boys of Smith and Rutherford. Now we've got the Canwar brothers coming down, Abe and Agum. Abe will go first. Looks like they're going to have about maybe 6 feet straight down the hill, but very good shot in there. Flew it straight at the flag. Abe will go first. The younger brother puts him on the spot first. So he's going to have the first crack at it. Coming down the hill. Oh, he left it 1 roll short. He's about an inch, but great putt. So as Agum comes down, he's going to have the last look at this one, but he got a great read from his brother. Just left it 1 roll short, but hit a very, very good putt. Agum, does it stay in? It just hangs as well. They both hit the same putt, just hung on the lip, but very, very good roll by both of them. Great finish. As they're getting ready to walk off, another show of great sportsmanship coming in with the players taking their hats off and shaking hands. Pretty good day as they wrap up the 8-9 boys division here on the front 9 of the North Course. And they'll head over to the scoring table. So we've got the next group that's coming through is going to be the girls division, the girls 10 to 12 and the girls 8 to 9. And then we'll have some action from the older kids that have just made the turn that'll be flipping and following them right behind them. But good finish by all. Looks like a lot of fun was had. As the players stand there and get some pictures from their parents. Fun day, fun finish.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Sheely's is more than a furniture store. We're a hub for all of your appliance needs. We offer the widest selection at everyday low prices, with over $1 million of in-stock inventory from Whirlpool, KitchenAid, LG, GE, and more. Our knowledgeable, no-pressure sales staff can help you find the perfect appliances for your home. We're there for you beyond your purchase to service what we sell and offer free local delivery with 24-month special financing. Sheely's, the best things in life happen at home.
House troubles can attack anytime. When trouble strikes, call Mighty Mike. Your hometown hero is on his way. HVAC causing havoc? Has your furnace gone mad? Mighty Mike Heating and Cooling will save the day. Commercial or residential, 24/7. For quality service you can depend on, call your hometown hero. Call Mighty Mike.
Hi, I'm Colin Chupa. And I'm Kelsey Clem from K-Squared Marketing. Our boutique marketing firm specializes in media planning and buying, public relations, event marketing strategies, and strategic sponsorships. We can integrate our services with your existing game plan, or we can be your entire marketing team. Your goals, our game plan. Let's win together. Call K-Squared Marketing at 330-623-2730 or visit ksquared.marketing to learn more.
Why choose local? Because you live here, work here, learn here, relax here, and celebrate here. 21 WFMJ is our Valley's only locally owned TV station, and our focus is local. Other TV stations don't have that same focus, as their owners are somewhere else. But 21 WFMJ is rooted in the Valley. Local people making decisions that affect your life, right here where you live.
"21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens.
Live here outside the Mahoney County.
On air, online,
Wednesday afternoon weather update. Very dangerous.
and on the 21 News social media platforms.
I'm on the road right now.
21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
Craftsmanship to us is 60 years of pride and dedication.
Passed down from generation to generation.
The hardwood floors that your kids take their first steps on.
The solid wood doors you quietly close at night.
The things we create day in and day out are the products that end up turning your house into a home.
At Baird Brothers Fine Hardwoods, uncompromising quality and craftsmanship built our business.
And it will keep us moving forward for generations to come.
Going the extra mile at Greenwood Chevrolet means we want to take care of the community that takes care of us too.
And we have to work together always. And that's how you stay in business for 40 years.
You know, I love being a helper because when I help somebody, it makes me feel good.
It means a lot that I can make a difference in others' lives.
So I will do everything I can and just being there for them every step of the way.
I want them to know within the first 5 minutes that they could depend on me. That's what going the extra mile means, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Before the lights come on, before the workday begins, before a long day is ended, or it's time to have fun. It all starts with the people at Joe Dickey Electric. From replacing a light fixture in your home to building a substation for your business, no job is too big or too small. The people of Joe Dickey Electric power them all. Joe Dickey Electric, over 60 years of powering the Mahoning Valley.
"21 News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens.
Live here outside the Mahoney County.
On air, online,
Wednesday afternoon weather update. Very dangerous.
and on the 21 News social media platforms.
From I'm on the road right now.
21 News, the Valley's only locally owned source for trusted news since 1953.
Craftsmanship to us is 60 years of pride and dedication.
Passed down from generation to generation.
The hardwood floors that your kids take their first steps on.
The solid wood doors you quietly close at night.
The things we create day in and day out are the products that end up turning your house into a home.
At Baird Brothers Fine Hardwoods, uncompromising quality and craftsmanship built our business.
And it will keep us moving forward for generations to come.
Going the extra mile at Greenwood Chevrolet means we want to take care of the community that takes care of us too.
And we have to work together always. And that's how you stay in business for 40 years.
You know, I love being a helper because when I help somebody, it makes me feel good.
It means a lot that I can make a difference in others' lives.
So I will do everything I can and just being there for them every step of the way.
I want them to know within the first 5 minutes that they could depend on me. That's what going the extra mile means, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Before the lights come on, before the workday begins, before a long day is ended, or it's time to have fun. It all starts with the people at Joe Dickey Electric. From replacing a light fixture in your home to building a substation for your business, no job is too big or too small. The people of Joe Dickey Electric power them all. Joe Dickey Electric, over 60 years of powering the Mahoning Valley.
Twenty-one News delivers the news as it happens, using the latest technology from where it happens.
Live here outside the Mahoney County.
On air, online,
Wednesday afternoon weather update. Very dangerous.
and on the 21 News social media platform.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Klint. Hi, this is Steve Rossetto.
Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
or visit WRSwealth.com.
Go Raiders.
Go Dogs.
Go Cats. Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University and proud.
We believe expectations are made to be exceeded. At the new Toyota of Warren, it's about more than just getting a great deal. It's about service you can count on and a friendship you can trust. Year after year, we've done what we do best. We've gone the extra mile so you could too. Because we know it's just not about buying a new car. It's the start of a new adventure. Toyota of Warren, driven by you.
Nestled here in the beauty and splendor of Mill Creek Metro Parks are two of America's best golf courses, as selected by Golf Week magazine. Ranked number 9 in Ohio by TripAdvisor. Come play like a pro on these award-winning Donald Ross-designed courses. Enjoy a round with your kids and unwind with your favorite food and drinks in the grill room. For championship golf, look no further than your backyard. Mill Creek Golf Course.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Klint. Hi, this is Steve Rossetto.
Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
or visit WRSwealth.com. Go Raiders. Go Dogs.
Go Cats. Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University and proud.
We believe expectations are made to be exceeded. At the new Toyota of Warren, it's about more than just getting a great deal. It's about service you can count on and a friendship you can trust. Year after year, we've done what we do best. We've gone the extra mile so you could too. Because we know it's just not about buying a new car. It's the start of a new adventure. Toyota of Warren, driven by you.
Nestled here in the beauty and splendor of Mill Creek Metro Parks are two of America's best golf courses, as selected by Golf Week magazine. Ranked number 9 in Ohio by TripAdvisor. Come play like a pro on these award-winning Donald Ross-designed courses. Enjoy a round with your kids and unwind with your favorite food and drinks in the grill room. For championship golf, look no further than your backyard. Mill Creek Golf Course.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Flynn.
Hi, this is Steve Rossetto. Hi, this is Ryan Miller.
Hi, this is Rich Sakui from WRS Wealth Advisors.
With our combined 80 years of experience,
WRS Wealth Advisors are the area's premier wealth and retirement specialists. Call 330-965-0370 to learn more about our individual and corporate financial planning services.
or visit WRSwealth.com. Go Raiders. Go Dogs.
Go Cats. Go Dogs. Go Tigers.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University and proud.
We believe expectations are made to be exceeded. At the new Toyota of Warren, it's about more than just getting a great deal. It's about service you can count on and a friendship you can trust. Year after year, we've done what we do best. We've gone the extra mile so you could too. Because we know it's just not about buying a new car. It's the start of a new adventure. Toyota of Warren, driven by you.
Nestled here in the beauty and splendor of Mill Creek Metro Parks are two of America's best golf courses, as selected by Golf Week magazine. Ranked number 9 in Ohio by TripAdvisor. Come play like a pro on these award-winning Donald Ross-designed courses. Enjoy a round with your kids and unwind with your favorite food and drinks in the grill room. For championship golf, look no further than your backyard. Mill Creek Golf Course.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Mill Creek Golf Course. DJ Yoakley with you, the 2024 YSN Junior. We got some winners here. We got Braden Rutherford and Preston Tonar. This guy you know a lot about. This guy you're just going to meet right now. So I'm going to hand over the headset so we can hear from Preston as well as Braden here in just a moment. Hang on 1 second. There you go, big guy. You got it?
Yep.
You hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so big day out on the course today. You said you shot immaculately. You beat the next team by 7. What was the key for you guys today? Braden, we'll start with you.
We were just hitting some good iron shots and wedge shots and making the putts, and it just all kind of clicked together.
For you guys, you know each other very well, obviously.
Yeah.
From the standpoint of competing, were you competing against each other a little bit? Was there a game within the game?
A little bit, but we helped each other too.
Preston, for you, this is old hat being on YSN, so you know you're going to get interviewed. You know there's going to be some good shots, some bad shots. What were some of the things that you liked about your game today? What What were some of the things you want to work on?
Today, I liked my putting and driving. The only thing I needed to work on, like my wedges were really perfect today. The only thing I really need to work on right now is my iron shots because they're kind of off on aiming wise and distance. So I need to get those yardages dialed in.
Dad can buy a new set of irons for you all the time. That's, I mean, a new set a year, that works, right? For you guys to be playing with each other, be playing as good friends, what does that mean to you, and why is it so important to you to get out on a day like today and bring home some hardware?
It's very fun. You get to enjoy it with your friends and you try to beat the competition. Like I said in other interviews, you try to beat them by 10, not by 1. But we played good today and we hit the shots.
What was the final score today?
31, 5 under.
We're shooting for the 20s. You said that before you went out.
Yeah.
Is there a sense of disappointment or like things that you want to work on, Brayden?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, we played pretty well. Just some of we just had these long putts for birdie, so we made some of them, but the
Didn't
other
make
ones
all
were
of them.
just so long so that we just weren't able to make them.
What's your favorite part of golf?
I like putting the most because it's your best chance to get it in the hole.
Mine is also putting and wedge shots because it's closest you can get in the hole, and if you hit your drives close to the green, you have a chance of making birdie or eagle, if not worse par.
Victor Hovland,
Scotty Scheffler, and Phil Mickelson.
Awesome. Guys, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the victory today. We're looking forward to seeing you all over YSN in years to come.
Thank you.
Look at that. Just like that, guys. You're free. I swear. No more questions. Just autographs. Give me an autograph later. I'll have you guys autograph a ball, okay? We're going to bring in Brian Tolnar for this next interview. And champions of the, what level? 8 and 9. We saw you guys live on YSN right here. Come on in, guys. Come on. I'll get you set up. You want to sit over here? You take that with you. Grab that. There you go.
Super excited to have two brothers. How about that? Not often do you get two brothers that play very, very well, but two brothers that had an opportunity to win their division and did that today. Finishing in first place in the 8-9 division for the boys, a Gum and a Bay Canoir. Pretty cool stuff today. I'm going to hand over the microphone headset for you, and I'm going to ask you a few questions.
Yep.
So did you guys have fun out there today?
Yes.
What was your favorite hole that you played? Was it the same hole or was it a different hole? What's your most favorite shot that you can remember from today?
The last hole.
Last hole. Right, was the camera getting a good shot in there? A little left or right or down the hill? We got to see it. Got to tell
Probably the same as him.
Same hole. What's your final score today?
35.
35. Nice, even par round. Pretty solid for the 8-9-year-old division. So, what's your favorite part of your game?
Everything.
Everything. Got it all covered. How about you, John?
I really like short game.
Short game. What have you been practicing on all summer? Because you've won a lot of tournaments between Northern Ohio and U.S. Kids this summer. What do you attribute that to?
I was mostly practicing driver shots and my putting.
Driver shots and putting. Nice. How about you, Bay? What have you been working on all summer? Because you've won some tournaments this summer as well. Been tearing up that 6th division.
I've been working on all of my clubs.
All of them? Getting them all dialed in there?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about today?
Favorite part about today? Getting over there and holding this trophy.
That's awesome. How about you?
Same as him.
Now, is this the first time you guys have ever played together?
No, PGA Junior League.
PGA Junior League together too. So how do you guys do in Junior League?
Pretty well. Yeah.
Pretty well? Get more wins?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, awesome job today. I'll turn it over to DJ if you want to fire a couple questions in there, but you guys played a wonderful round of golf, and we're proud of you.
Thank you.
Who are your favorite golfers?
Tiger Woods.
Ricky Fowler, I mean.
Ricky Fowler, okay. What do you admire most about their game?
Tiger Woods.
a great overall golfer.
What about Ricky? What do you like about Ricky?
Ricky hits good shots every shot.
Who are your role
Models. Dad and mom.
The caddies.
Uh huh.
I like it. What about you?
Dad and mom.
Dad and mom. That's awesome. What do you admire about your parents most?
Their work ethic.
Work ethic. What about you?
Same as him.
Work ethic. Awesome, guys. Are you going to be on the PGA Tour someday?
Yep. Yeah.
Live Tour, whichever one.
PGA.
PGA.
Yeah.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Congratulations.
Good job today. You're champions of the 8-9.
There you go. Just set these down here. Good job, boys. Hey, man, that's awesome. Nope, those are yours to keep, I think. Hey, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on the PGA Tour. Congratulations. We'll be back right after this on your Sports Network.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Your culinary adventure awaits at Legends Food and Drink. Experience a welcoming ambiance while you explore our appetizing menu featuring over 20 meals under $20 and over 30 lunches for $12 or less. Our private dining
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
What can you do on over 5,000 acres? At Mill Creek Metro Parks, you can discover unique habitats and wildlife, create memorable family moments, experience history, heritage, and park programs, explore scenic landscapes, take time to relax and be well, connect with nature and each other. Come see what's new at Mill Creek Metro Parks. Plan your trip now at millcreekmetroparks.org.
Going the extra mile at Greenwood Chevrolet means taking care of our local customers.
And it's just a great feeling to put them in a vehicle and get them all excited about a new vehicle.
At the end of the day, our goal is to be someone our customers can count on.
And every day I'll go the extra mile for the community so they can trust us.
To do anything that would convenience the customer or make them feel more at home.
Realizing, number one, that we're here for them and that we're not going to go away.
That's what going the extra mile means, only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Back we come here, ladies and gentlemen. Mill Creek Golf Course, the 2024 YSN Junior DJ Yokley and Brian Tolnar with you. We have all kinds of stuff lined up to finish out this particular broadcast. But Brian, so far so good. It's been a great day for everybody involved.
We have the weather's cooperated. It's not too overly hot. There's a beautiful breeze out there. Course is in great shape, and we're seeing some really good scores today. A lot of the kids are shooting well, making a lot of birdies out there, so they're having a lot of fun, and we're just glad to be a part of it.
We're lined up here on hole number 9. We've got great coverage. 3 cameras on one hole. Now I feel like we are NBC Sports. But excited to see kind of the finish for some of these teams and hand out the hardware like you've seen. Kids seem to like the trophies, man. Well done.
They do. Pretty cool shape, representing the state of Ohio and all the great things that happen there. And it looks sharp with the YSN logo on there in the red, white, and blue.
It's
so
great.
Life is good.
It's great. What do you expect out of the final, I want to say pairings, the final groups here?
So as we approach, now we're moments away from the girls division, 8 and 9 and 10 to 12 coming in. I expect nothing short of what we've seen so far, with a lot of birdies and a lot of great finishes as they navigate through hole number 9, whether they're going to lay up or go over that crick line that's down there on the just the bend of the dog leg. But I expect the team of Dravina and Burchek and Kemp and Turner to both do well and hang in there in the 8 and 9 and 10 to 12-year-old divisions as they wrap it up. We've got 2 more divisions that'll wrap up here shortly before we start getting into the 18 holers that are following them behind, that we got to see off of one that flipped from 10 and 18, the hole number 1, and finishing up on 9. But we should see some fireworks going into that boys 13 to 15 and 16 to 19 as well. And then you've got the girls finishing up too. You know, what's Sophia and Maddie going to do on the back 9 as they finish up as well. So we've got a lot of exciting golf, yet to be played, and it's all getting ready to come to a close here, as we've got Maddie Zines and Sophia Riviera finishing up on hole 18. They're looking like they're coming in to finish their birdie putts and get a birdie or par to finish up, and hopefully they match what they did on the front 9 with that 5 under, which was pretty impressive. 5 under with a bogey.
That was a goal, right?
Yeah.
He said that's Maddie was the player to be here.
Shoot 10
on
under.
the course.
So pretty strong stuff, and looking for a strong finish out of them as well. So it's good to see the rest of the kids having a hot dog and having a nice cream sandwich, and they're all hanging out the putting green, putting and chipping, and have a little side action, some side hustle going on over there, it looks like. So lot of fun by everybody, as we are having fun here in the booth as well. So it's going to be nice to see how everybody finishes up. But it was cool to see those kids interview and how well they did and how well they handled themselves for 8, 9 years old.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and
10
that
and
was
12 years old. Pretty good stuff.
Thrown into it.
Yep.
One of those situations where it's mom and dad saying go,
Yep.
and the kids are like, we're tired, we're done. But to play with your brother in a situation like that, you mentioned the fun, but there's a lot of memories that can be made along this golf course as well.
Absolutely. Not too many people get the opportunity to do that, to have both siblings play at a high level. So I think that is unique on its own. The fact that, you're coming in here and you're riding your brother's coattails on a couple holes and vice versa, and just to be able to play in a competition with a family member, I think is pretty cool.
Where are they from?
They are from up around the Cleveland area.
I was guessing with the hat,
Hudson.
the land hat. So very cool.
Yep, they play out of Fox Den, get some lessons out of there. That's their home track, and they're wonderful people. We met them 2 years ago when Preston started playing U.S. Kids, as well as the Rutherfords here. Like I said, we've met some great people, and I think that's what you're going to find when you come to this sport and you network with the people. I mean, it's a lot of fun, and they just, obviously a gum will move up into the 10 to 12 division next year, but his brother will not. So, Davis Rutherford and him, they're talking about playing next year, and the 8 and 9. And it's a pretty cool deal that they had that much fun, and they're already looking forward to next year. So that's a good thing.
Is this basically like a fraternity of golf, especially when you start that young? You're just looking for people that you see often and on the track, as you said?
I'll tell you what, it's neat to be able to see people that you've played with at certain venues, at like worlds or internationals or national events, and you're looking for them, they're looking for you, and it's a cool experience. That, hey, I remember I played with at Worlds the first year Preston qualified. He qualified with a kid named Preston, so they had the same name, which is an unusual name to begin with, but he was from Texas. Preston, what the heck was his last name? Preston Harvey. So we got paired with them in the first round. They both shot the same score. They got paired in the second round because the pairings by score. So they were from like Dallas, Texas, or Fort Worth, Texas, but we played with him. I caddied, his dad caddied, had a great time, and, grabbed some lunch after like the second day of playing with them, because we were with them for 2 days, had great conversations out there. But that's the unique stuff. Like when you go to another tournament in Florida and they're there, they're coming over to see, how was your year? What's going on? What are you doing for golf clubs? Did you change the golf balls? I mean, just all the little novelty stuff that comes along with the game is the conversations that you have, and they're experiencing the same things that we are in Ohio, is in Florida, New Jersey, or what have you. And then the number of people that we've met from overseas has been incredible.
Oh, yeah.
We got paired up in Canada last week with I want to say a 10-year-old from Singapore. They have 7 golf courses in Singapore, very Americanized, perfect English, 7 courses in the entire country. They have 5 junior events in their country. That's it. And I didn't realize that in Singapore at like 11 to 1, they have very bad storms, like rainstorms with a lot of like thunder and lightning. So he's like, it's very dangerous in that time frame, which I never knew that, but it's like 80 and 90 degrees there all the time. So any chance that they get to play, they flew in from Singapore to Vancouver for the Niagara Falls to be able to play, but just to hear their journey, just to play golf, because there's only so many opportunities in their country. So, we are blessed with the golf courses that we have and the access that we have here in the United States and locally here, with the amount of golf courses and the opportunities that are here. But to be able to hear people's story from Hong Kong and Australia and Colombia and kids that we've gotten paired with, I think are more unique than getting paired with somebody in the United States, just because you learn about their culture, you learn about how they practice and some of the obstacles that they have to deal with, because they don't have the opportunities that we have over here. So I think it's unique to be able to say, hey, I met somebody from Singapore and we're still in touch, or we're writing or we're texting.
Wow.
People that we played with 2-3 years ago. So I think that's the networking ability that the game of golf has that other sports don't. You play football, you play basketball, you're lining up, you're crunching at it for 60 minutes, and then you go home. You don't see those people, you don't talk about them unless they're in your conference and you're looking at scouting reports. But golf is not like that. Golf is more, it's so much bigger of a network, and there's so many more opportunities out there with the game of golf beyond just the sport. There's the business aspect of it, of a lot of guys do business functions and do things from that aspect of it. So I think that's what makes the sport unique, and I think that is one of the reasons why we want to get kids and youth involved, because it's a game that you can play till you're 100 years old, unlike some of the other sports that are out there. So
I've never had a boss ask me if I want to go line up and do Oklahoma drill.
Exactly. Yeah, run sprints or suicides or whatever, but it's all crazy.
Yep, handing out the hardware.
Yep.
So we're here on hole number 9. We have, it looks like we got a grouping coming up.
We've got the girls division. We've got Camilla Dravina, and we've got JoJo Burchek playing together. And we also have Olivia Kemp and Mila Turner. Pretty much, I think everybody in this group participated in our drive, chip, and putt here on Saturday.
Let's see if we got the Swiney cam out. What we got here? We can pull this up. There we go. Between the trees.
between the trees, and then we have the 16 to 19-year-old girls finishing up on 18. So we're going to have a lot of action here. Shortly, another group of the older kids coming to 8T I can see in the distance behind us. So they'll play the par 3 and then follow this crew in. So we're going to have a great finish as we come in and wrap things up today on the back half of the show.
Couldn't have got a more beautiful day.
I know, it's perfect.
Incredible.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I was texting you, nervous Nelly.
It was bleak for a little bit.
You said God loves us.
They do.
He wouldn't do that to us.
Not at all. Got some tee shots going from 9. Looks like we've got one in play off the tee, so that means the other player may have an opportunity to go for over the creek line there and shorten up the second shot in the hole number 9. So kids are playing it from the silver tee markers in this group, so you're looking at 264 yards total and about 155, 165 yards somewhere in there to be able to carry it over that creek line to shorten the hole up a bit. As the players lay up, they're looking at that 190 to 200 yard number. Hitting over the creek, it'll give you about 150 in. But should be a pretty strong finish coming down the stretch here. Both groups having a pretty good time and a really good summer. I've seen their names in a number of event results when it comes to U.S. Kids Golf and Northern Ohio PGA and Drive, Chip, and Putt and PGA Junior League. So got a lot of players that have been grinding all summer and have an opportunity to take home some nice hardware today here at Mill Creek.
So is it back to, for most of these kids, just back to, fielding their own days and filling their days with golf, or are there more tournaments out there that they can compete in prior to the year starting?
They've got probably 60 to 75% of them completed right now. We're about 2 weeks out from high school season, really getting into practices. And then once you start practices, you're committed to the high school schedule. So they'll have opportunities to play from pretty much now until about 2 weeks from now. And there's still some events left on Northern Ohio PGA Junior, your U.S. Kids, and your North Coast Junior Tour and NEO Futures Tour as well. So there's a lot of opportunities still out there with some tournament life left in them before we hit the fall schedule. And for the kids that are not going into high school, there's a whole fall lineup for U.S. Kids Golf that'll play through, I believe, the first week in October. And then there's a couple Hurricane Tour events that are in October and November in our region. So plenty of opportunities left as we start to wind down the meat of the golf season when it comes to junior golf and playing opportunities. But as you head into the fall, my favorite season, because you got great golf in the fall, the leaves are changing, you got football, you got baseball, you've got a lot of good things happening when it comes to sports in general. And if you're a sports junkie like I am, it's definitely a lot of fun to watch and spectate and go to some events.
Fall golf, it's discount golf a lot of times too.
And you have a little bit of that heading into the fall as well. So it looks like we've got 2 tee shots that went over the creek. We've got one just as you can see there in the fairway. You're looking at about 145, 150 yards out. And then there was looked like either a pink or an orange ball that's just slightly behind that. May have just stayed in the rough line short of the fairway, but both of them got over the water. So one team's going to have a pretty good look, if not one of each coming in between these two teams here. And the pairings coming down hole number 9. So we should have a good finish. We should have a lot of opportunity to knock these on in 2. And then we also have our 16 to 19-year-old winners coming to the booth, and DJ will give them an interview here in 1 second.
I'll keep it in mind.
finals today?
I think so. I don't think we had competition.
College rank. Brian already talked to you about that. But to have those final tweaks before the ladder changes, so to speak. You've done the high school ladder, you've championed that for 4 years. Now you move to a different skill set, different competition, different teammates, things of that nature. For you two being on the same team, what were the tweaks you were making today?
Well, I just really was trying my best. I didn't feel any pressure because I went first. So, and every shot I went first, and it kind of took the pressure off, which was really nice because recently I haven't been playing my best because I have been putting a lot of pressure on myself. So I'm really glad that I went out with a bang.
Yeah. Today I was kind of working on my short game, mostly my putting, because I haven't been making my 10-foot putts that are like give and take. I think I did a pretty good job today. I mean, I got that last putt, and then you got that chip.
Yeah, I before we turned, I said I need to work my chipping, and then I chipped it in for eagle on the second hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really nice. What?
What'd you end up?
We shot a 60.
Yeah.
So 29 on the back.
12 under.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you came here the first time. You got a great score out of it. So you just got to keep being on YSN.
Yeah.
So you playing on the same team. I mean, you guys have known each other for a long time, and you've helped grow the game here locally. So we're grateful for that.
Thank you.
What are some of your goals to grow the game even further here locally and regionally with YSU?
Well, I really hope Boardman gets a younger kind of like league, because I know Canfield does, and that's why they are so good. I really hope Boardman does. I do want to start helping with my high school team a little bit. I just have to get in touch with her and tell her that I'd like to do that. But
Yeah. And when I started as a freshman, we didn't have a women's golf team at my school. And so I feel like I kind of pioneered that, a girls team. I kind of peer pressured a few of my friends to do it. And now we have some junior high kids that want to start. And I really hope that people at my school and the schools around it, they kind of start having a good impression of golf, because some people think it's boring when it is the complete opposite.
I've never thought it was boring.
I just hope that the school, my school, United, and the schools around it, they finally get a good youth group that helps people get into golf. I hope it continues to stay that way.
Last question for you before I let you go. I mean, you talk about pioneering, the golf team. Do you feel like pioneers? I mean, just a couple years ago, 33% of scholarships in college went unfulfilled in golf for women.
Yeah.
To be able to be part of the charge here in the Valley and locally, you're two of the top names that people look to for the game. Do you feel any pressure to continue to do that? And if so, does it help you? Are you a pipe, or are you a diamond in that capacity?
I don't feel a whole lot of pressure. I don't think. I'm kind of good with that. I don't know why. I'm very good at failure recovery. I'm not sure why. I think playing softball actually helped that with like, you can't focus on the last shot. You can't focus on your last error. You have to keep going forward. And pressure, because it doesn't matter what I do. It matters what.
See, this myself, just if I have a bad like that, and I get nervous at that, so that's my problem.
So everyone's competing against each other. So we don't know what they have. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was asking.
Nope.
So
You're good.
we just I hope we beat them. Like it's not like a prize thing.
I think
Yeah.
you will.
Right, thank you.
All right, you got it.
All right, you're back on. We're live still. Sorry.
You got it. All right, we now have the girls 8, 9, and 10 to 12 approaching here on hole number 9. Both hit great tee shots. Both groups ended up getting over the water on hole number 9. So they're in good shape. Get their second shots. And coming up the fairway as we speak, Camilla Dravina, JoJo Burchek, Olivia Camp, and Mila Turner. Like we said earlier, all have had very good seasons on the U.S. Kids and Northern Ohio PGA. We've got some players from the Lake Club's PGA Junior League team and PGA Junior League All-Star team as well in this group. So it's going to be a good finish as we come down the everything up for today. Team Dravine, Team Burchek have about 145 yards in. They're just down the right-hand side, the right road. Go with the pin. The wind has picked up just a little bit. We've got probably about an hour. It's in the player's face heading into number 9. The ball run as it goes up and the wind just a little bit. Pretty good shot. We've got it about now hitting the second shot into hole number 9. Pretty good angle for Team Camilla and JoJo. Very good fairway shot. Fairway woods coming up. That's going to be right in front of our camera angle here. Got about 15 yards short of the green, but very good look. Tough shot into the wind, but we'll have a good angle to get it up and down for par. Very good shot as the wind continues to pick up here on hole number 9 for the girls 8 to 9 and 10 to 12 groups. Perfect day for golf. Course is in great shape. Kids are having a lot of fun. And we're glad to be hosting here and glad to be partnering up with YSN for the Junior Championship here at Mill Creek on the North Golf Course. Going to have some very good looks and some very good opportunities to get it up and down in par as these two groups complete and finish hole number 9. It's fun to see the camaraderie between the players and the communication and the collaboration back and forth between partners of which shot to hit, what angles are better, what shot the players like better, and all part of the game and all part of being on a team and helping each other out. So the team of Olivia and Mila are just off the right-hand side of the green, just almost on top of the mound that's front right, and they're hitting their third shot. So they have a pretty good look. Even though it's a little downhill, it is relatively straight, but it will run a little bit. And they'll have a good shot of getting it up and down for par, giving themselves a good par opportunity. Same thing with Camilla and JoJo. They're just at a different angle, a little bit straighter, a little bit further out, but have a pretty good look at the flag, and it's relatively straight. If it does anything, it'll curve off to the right just a little bit, but they're into the grain, into the wind a little bit. Like I said, the wind has been picking up the last 10 or 15 minutes or so, and it's about 15 or 20 miles an hour. As you can see, the flag ripping a little bit. Now it's kind of downwind and crosswind a little bit. So it is swirling here a little bit. So JoJo and Camilla, I think, are going to take the first shot at it. And then Olivia and Mila are going to hit. Try to get up and down for par as well. So this is an attempt to get up and down for par. Give them a great opportunity for Camilla and JoJo. Lines up, hits a good shot, just a little bit shy of the green on the front portion. Next shot coming in. On that same lines, about 15 or 20 yards off the green. Looking for an opportunity to have a putted par. Coming in a little strong. It's going towards the back portion of the green. So I have a decision whether they want to be on the front portion or back portion. Still could be a chip or putt in either one of those positions there. Matching shirts, matching skirts, matching hats. Solid team performance there when you get everything dialed in. Now we've got Olivia and Mila coming in from the right side of the green, just on the front mound, relatively straight in front of you type of a chip, not too much break. Going to get the good fortune if you just carry it on the green, it will run and kick towards the hole like that one did there, coming down at the hole about 3 or 4 feet. Very good job. Team of Kemp and Turner in pretty good shape with 1 shot to go. We'll see if we can get inside that 3-foot circle there, make it a little bit easier on the par putt. Coming down and just a little bit outside, but we'll have a pretty good putt. As our partner's got her in there at about 3 feet for par on hole 9. And Camilla and JoJo are going to play the one on the back of the green. A little bit more direct shot. The one short of the green had the mound on the left in play that you'd had to carry and stop it quick, kind of where Sophia and Maddie were earlier this morning. That kind of just hits and gets away from you a little bit, but they'll be playing from the back portion of the green, a little bit more straight away. It will be down grain. With the wind change, it is into the wind, even though it's downhill, down grain, but it's a relatively straight chip shot back down to the hole. Very similar line to where we've seen some putts today from that back corridor. Don't do too much. They kind of hold the line. And they do have the benefit of the wind being in them just a little bit. Camilla and JoJo going to try to chip this close, get out of here with a 5 and move on and kind of go from there. Very good chip so far. It's coming down pretty straight at it. Looks like it's about 5 or 6 feet. Good chip. Very good run. In great position. Second attempt to see if they can get it inside that by a little bit. Take a little pressure off the putter, but have a very good look regardless. Another good chip coming down. Going to be a little bit shorter than the first, but heavy rough back there to navigate, but very good shot. Partner's got her in play. They'll have a putt, as well as the Turner and Kemp team does as well. So we'll see how they finish up here on hole number 9. The boys groups approaching from behind as well. We're looking at Rocco Crawford, Sachin Napapolini, Cooper Mraz, and Luke DeJoseph's group coming in. Both groups look like they've made it over the water from the white tee markers. As we go back into JoJo and Camilla. Pretty good look at putt. Perfect line, just a little bit short. Same putt, pretty much straightforward. It's a little right edge putt. It will curl a little bit to the player's left. It is down cross grain a little bit. So it does have some speed to it. But all in all, it's a pretty good look. Left himself in pretty good position. A very makeable putt. Another good roll. Just ends up just a touch short, but very good line. Players will tap it out here and finish up. Good finish, good pairing. Little tap in, and they are in. Good finish. And now we've got Team Kemp and Team Turner as they navigate their about a 3 or 4 footer. It is downhill and down grain a little bit, but relatively straight. If it does anything, it's going to die left just a tad. But very makeable. Putt is on its way and disappears. Good putt. They roll it in and finish up with a par here on number 9. And again, another good show of sportsmanship with the girls shaking hands at the end of the 9th hole as they head over to the scoring table. So very good finish. Solid performance by both. Navigated hole number 9 well. So we got Sachin hitting and Rocco Turner coming in from the right side of number 9. They're about 135 yards out. Just in the right rough, right of the cart path. They will have to deal with a couple of overhanging branches. Svetch is bringing it in low, running it up. Rough as well. Comes in a little up slightly on the left mound. It's trickling down to the hole. Could be a pretty good shot as we just can't see it over the bunker. And we've got Cooper and Luke coming in from the left-hand side, just a little bit shy of the green. They're going to have to get it up and down to make their par. As we've got Carter's group, Carter, Chase, Aaron, and Landon in the fairway. Looks like the group behind them just laid up. Both players in each group laid up short of the crick line on hole number 9. But very good shots into number 9 and very good looks at what should be a birdie putt and hopefully an up and down by the other team. Players are in very good shape. And they're going to play Svechin's Vol for Team Napapellini, and Crawford will have a birdie putt of about 20 or 20, pretty much up the hill into the grain. And we got the Joseph and Cooper Mraz coming up now. Very good chip shot there. Looks like you're going to be about 7 or 8 feet left for their par. Got one par putt from 7 or 8 feet and one birdie putt 5 feet. Tries to walk it in and left it just a roll short. Finished with a bogey, but good solid finish. Another good sign of sportsmanship as the players take their hats off and shake hands as they finish the 9th hole. And we got to see our first birdie today, so which is exciting. Good solid finish. Anytime you birdie the 9th hole here, whether it be in a scramble or individual play, you've done well, because it's one of the tougher holes out here to make birdie. You got to position yourself well off the tee, and you got to hit a good shot in, and then the green is no picnic as well. So Chase Selesnik, Aaron Galista, and Landon Whippo. Just short of the creek, you're looking at about 190 yards in. Perfectly centered in the center of the fairway. Not the easiest shot, but you can run the yards from the white tee markers where they're set today. So they've got some work to do to get it up and down for par. And it appears they'll be taking Carter's for the 3rd in an effort to get it up and down, trying to make par. And they'll have a pretty good look at par. Certainly had the right club coming in there, ending up pin high just across from the pin. Plenty enough to get there and do what it needed to do. Couple good chips there. Gave him an opportunity to knock it in, chip it in. And now coming down the stretch, trying to close it out with a par. Pretty good putt, just missed low just by a tad. Chase will have an opportunity to snag a par. Nice to see a lot of family members out here following the kids today. A lot of spectator cards. A lot of family and friends out watching. Chase's putt coming down the hill and just catches the right-hand corner and falls in. They walk off 9 green with a par. Great finish for Chase and Carter. Slide in with a par on the last hole. High five from the partners, and what a solid way to finish for Carter Fick Mills and Chase Selesniak with a par on hole number 9.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Your culinary adventure awaits at Legends Food and Drink. Experience a welcoming ambiance while you explore our appetizing menu featuring over 20 meals under $20 and over 30 lunches for $12 or less. Our private dining room seat between 10 and 20 at no additional cost. And don't forget our spacious 35-seat bar for your favorite sporting event. Book your special occasion in our elegant banquet room that seats up to 150 comfortably. Legends Food and Drink, a taste you'll remember. Market Street and Route 224 in Boardman.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Your culinary adventure awaits at Legends Food and Drink. Experience a welcoming ambiance while you explore our appetizing menu featuring over 20 meals under $20 and over 30 lunches for $12 or less. Our private dining room seat between 10 and 20 at no additional cost. And don't forget our spacious 35-seat bar for your favorite sporting event. Book your special occasion in our elegant banquet room that seats up to 150 comfortably. Legends Food and Drink, a taste you'll remember. Market Street and Route 224 in Boardman.
As Compco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Compco culture as we serve our customers with Compco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs for great people.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com or find us on Facebook.
Okay, back live at Mill Creek Golf Course, hole number 9. We've got the 920 group finishing up. Noah Gabriel, Jaden Park, Enzo Farina, and Marcus Rickert. Both groups have laid up just shy of the creek line on hole number 9, the 424-yard hole number 9 from the white tee markers. Both groups are going to have about that 190-yard shot coming in. Marcus and Enzo are hitting now. Marcus is in the fairway in good position for the third shot in on hole number 9. And Enzo Farina is now hitting his second shot from about the same distance. About that 190 range, just shy of the creek line from the fairway. Both good drives, very well positioned. Enzo just hit one, it looks like started at our booth and it cut back to the fairway. He's going to be about 45 yards out, just in about a foot in the rough on the left-hand side. Now we head over to Jaden Park as he's hitting his shot into number 9. Going to land it about 15, 20 yards short. It is rolling up towards the pin. Looked like it gave it a look and just trickled on the back portion of the green. They will have a birdie putt with one more shot to go from Noah Gabriel. Noah, who just qualified for the drive, chip, and putt for Westfield in August, has won a number of U.S. Kids and Northern Ohio PGA events and Tri-State section events this summer. So he's had a very good year. Getting his second shot in. He too is running it up, and we'll see if it catches the front part of the green. Just a little bit short, so they'll be taking Jaden's putt from the back center portion of the green, which will be a downhill putt, down grain. Relatively straight putt, doesn't do too much. If it does anything, it'll kind of trickle left at the end, and it'll be a little right edge or right to left putt for them. And it'll be all about speed, making sure that they have the right speed coming down that slope. And Enzo and Marcus will be hitting their shot from 35, 40 yards out, looking to get up and down to make par. Very favorable pin position today. Like a white flag center pin position on hole number 9. Does bring the bunker on the left-hand side into play and the mounds to the right into play. So any shot right or left is a tough up and down today. Both of these teams have positioned themselves well, one on the green with a relatively straight putt, and the other will have a straight look at it with a pitch shot trying to get it up and down. So they left it right where you need to leave it for an easy up and down and a good angle in. Marcus and Enzo both on the Youngstown League One Mill Creek team that were champions, victorious last night over Yankee Run. Had a heck of a season. Have played well together. And Jaden and Noah have had a great season as well on Northern Ohio PGA, U.S. Kids, and Tri-State PGA tours. Looking at another solid finish with one group to go behind them. And that's the group of Braden McCollum, Connor Catania, Sam Huggenberg, and Milo Wright, which will close out our 2024 Junior Championship, as it looks like they're heading to number 9 tee. But first, we're going to watch Marcus and Enzo get it up and down on hole number 9 from about 35, 40 yards out. A very good look straight at it, not doing too much. Just get it on the front edge of the green. It will release to where that pin location's at. Players can bump it short. It will skip up there. Kind of like the shot we saw from Noah and Jaden coming in. Ball will have the tendency to run. So you got a couple forms of how you want to attack this hole, whether you want to bring it in low and let it run up, or you can fly it back there into the slope. Marcus flies it just short, lets it run up, hits a great shot. He is about 3 feet just underneath the hole. Very good shot. Gave it a shot straight at it, and they'll have an easy putt for par, 3 feet straight up the hill, depending upon what Enzo does here. If he can get it inside that, it'll take the pressure off even more. Enzo coming in. Lined up straight at it. Coming in at a little bit higher flight. And goes a little deep. So they're going to play Marcus's shot. They'll have about 3 foot straight up the hill for that par. Very good shape, both teams. As we look at Noah and Jaden coming down the hill, they'll have a relatively straight putt for birdie, and they'll see if they can match Napolini's and Crawford's lone birdie of the day on hole number 9. Albeit that was from the 16 to 19-year-old division. But very good look. Jaden leaves it about a foot left of the hole. Easy tap in. They'll walk out of here with a par at worst. And Noah's got a shot at birdie. Wasted no time. Looked like he left it dead in. Just a couple rolls short. Easy little tap in. They finish up with par. Good finish for the team of Noah Gabriel and Jaden Park. Solid par on hole number 9. And now we've got Enzo Farina and Marcus Rickert. About a 3-4 footer for par. Relatively straight. Right up the slope into the green. And we'll see how they do as they close out, as they look to match the pars of Jaden Park and Noah Gabriel. Little firm just past the hole. Enzo will have a shot at making the par putt here. And we'll see how it turns out. But very good look. Over the ball, little left edge putt. Will die to their player's right. Gave it a shot, a little bit too firm on both of those. Well, they gave it enough to give themselves an opportunity for a par. And they're going to tap in for a bogey here as we see Braden McCollum, Connor Catania, Sam Huggenberg, and Milo Wright heading down to find their tee shots on hole number 9. It appears that they're both a little bit shy of the crick line. So again, just like the several groups prior to them, they're going to be about that 190-yard range out and hitting shots in. So first shot is up, and it's kind of in the same range as Enzo and Marcus hit it, about that 35 or 40 yards up and down area for Huggenberg and Wright's team. As we're waiting for the second shot, we'll have Braden and Connor come in. Both shots are now hit. They're both down the left-hand side within 10 yards of each other. One's about 45 yards out. One's about 55 yards out. As we're waiting for Braden and Connor now to hit. They're playing from the right-hand side. They're about 190, 195 yards out. Tough little angle. They've got the tree line to deal with on the right-hand side, but there's plenty of room just inside that they'll have enough green to catch. Looks like they're hitting fairway woods and hybrids up, so they'll have a shot at knocking it on this green in 2. Coming down the right-hand side, down the cart path. And it looks like they're going to be about that same range, but just on the opposite side. You've got one group on the left-hand side in the rough and one group on the right-hand side in the rough. About that 40 to 45-yard range with one more shot to go. Very good shot coming in low, chasing up towards the green. Green side bunker. So they'll have a ticklish little chip shot that high and hope for it to stop a little bit. While the other team will be in the left rough, hitting a pitch shot up. The teams of Braden McCollum, Connor Catania, Sam Huggenberg, and Milo Wright. So we're looking at a pitch shot from about 45 yards. Pin's pretty much straight in front of him. Has a very good look at what he needs to do. And again, just like the last group, you can bring this in high into the slope, let it check up a little bit, or you can run it in, bounce it in by bump and run. Give yourself an opportunity to get it up and down that way. But they do have some options with the angles that they have. Sam and Milo will be getting it up from 45 yards, and Braden and Connor look like they'll have about a pitch shot just left of the green, short of the green side bunker. Tough little ticklish up and down, but nevertheless an opportunity to make par and get out of here. Finish strong. Coming in low, running up there, just rolls by the pin, headed towards the back portion of the green, and we'll have that putt that the previous team, Noah Gabriels and Jaden Park, just had, coming back down the hill, back down the slope. So debating on whether they want to play the green side chip shot or the 35, 40-yard shot into the hole. As we've got some players interviews as soon as this group finishes up here. So we're looking at a chip shot that is up over a ridge. When it hits the green, it's going to hit and release to the player's right. It'll hit and kick to the right, and it'll release to the right just a little bit. So it's a very ticklish chip shot from this angle. It's doable. Anywhere between 6 and 8 feet from this angle is a very good chip shot. Because of the angle and the very quality shot. So we'll see how they do. They're talking it over on what type of shot they want to look at. Looks like we're going to go with a high lofted shot with a sand wedge, get it up there and try to make the ball check a little bit if we can. will have the tendency to hit a little bit firmer. You want to be a little bit left of this hole because it will kick right. Perfectly done. He's about 6 or 8 feet. That's about as good as you can do from that angle. It's very tough, very tight angle, not too much green to work with, and everything generally runs away from you on that side of that green. Much higher shot, lots softer. Looking at probably 4 feet. So better than average on that one. That was PGA Tour caliber there. Got it up there soft, landed it soft, about 3 feet left for par. Great chip shot from a very hard angle with not too much green to work with. I know a lot of players that play golf here in leagues and in tournaments would take that chip shot all day long. And we just knocked it in. We knocked it in from par from the back right portion of the green for Braden and Connor. Well done. Good solid finish. Now we're waiting for Sam and Milo to finish up. What a great finish. What a great par. We haven't seen a putt made from that part of the green all day. And we'll have another crack at par. Just missed on the right-hand side. A little left to right breaker. Just trickle off to the right. And we'll tap it in for their bogey. Well, we saw a nice finish with a long par putt and a bogey from our final pairing of the day. Braden McCollum, Colin Cattaneo, Sam Huggenberg, and Milo Wright. Job well done as they head to the scorer's table, and we do a couple interviews for the girls 8 and 9.
Cleveland News delivers the news as it happens using the latest.
As Comco celebrated 70 years in 2022, we have much to be thankful for. We are proud of the Comco culture as we serve our customers with Comco Care with our premier customer service, quality parts, and on-time delivery. The partnerships we have with our customers and our community are second to none. We thank you for your continued support. We are proud to be part of this community and will continue to offer great jobs.
Hi, this is Zell Bush.
Hi, this is Tom Flynn. Hi.
Quality, customer service, and integrity. Those are the 4 words that have driven our success since 1957 at Joe Dickey Electric.
Joe Dickey Electric is one Mahoning Valley landmark business that stays current with the requirements of our customers. Family owned and managed, we are an electrical contractor and energy solutions provider. Every member of our team adds to his or her skill set through ongoing training. Residential, commercial, industrial, automotive, and more. We keep ahead of the needs of our customers with a fleet of more than 50 vehicles and 24/7 emergency service, so you're never left in the dark.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Insurance Solutions is a local independent agency that specializes in life, Medicare, long-term care, and disability products. Call us at 330-953-3722 or visit us at wrsinsurancesolutions.com to learn more.
Good luck to all the student athletes in the Valley.
The feeling when my hands are on the piano, it's become comforting. It's somewhere that I can express myself. I go to Youngstown State University and my passion is playing music. YSU is allowing me to take what I love and turn it into a career and do it every single day of my life. I'm Alyssa and I'm YN proud.
My guy keeps it 100% of the time. He wants all 100, won't settle for 99. And it's more than stats, because there's people in those numbers. And I was one of the lost sheep. I'm so glad he cares for all 100. I'm 100% safe, 100% free, 100% love. I can be 100% me. He gave all 100 when they put him up on that tree. That's 100% passion for 100% free. So if I play in front of 100, or if I play in front of 2, there's an audience of 1 getting 100% of what I can do.
Quality, customer service, and integrity. Those are the 4 words that have driven our success since 1957 at Joe Dickey Electric.
Joe Dickey Electric is one Mahoning Valley landmark business that stays current with the requirements of our customers. Family owned and managed, we are an electrical contractor and energy solutions provider. Every member of our team adds to his or her skill set through ongoing training. Residential, commercial, industrial, automotive, and more. We keep ahead of the needs of our customers with a fleet of more than 50 vehicles and 24/7 emergency service, so you're never left in the dark.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of
All right, we're back. Some technical difficulties, but we're back here. And I'm back with the, what do we have here? The 8-9 champs here today. Jojo and Camilla. Ladies, introduce yourself. What's your name?
Jojo.
Jojo?
Camilla.
Well, we got that far. Okay. So you're out here, a beautiful day at Mill Creek Golf Course. Talk to me about your favorite hole today.
It's probably number 3.
3? That's a tough hole. What did you like so much about it?
Just the chipping and putting.
Chipping and putting. What about you?
I forget what hole it was, but Jojo hit a really good drive and it hit the pin and it was so close to going in. Yeah, I don't know where it's called. I was trying to do that. And then I hit a good chip, and then that was probably my favorite hole.
So for you to be out here with each other, hanging out, just enjoying the beautiful day, beautiful golf, what was the was it competitive between you two, or was it just picking each other up? Go over here first.
Well,
we'll go to Camilla first.
So it was really fun playing with her. I was a little nervous, and then when we started playing, it was more fun. And I don't know, it was really fun.
Good. What about you?
I feel like it was picking each other up because we were helping each other a lot.
You were all chatterly before we jumped on these headsets, and now you're very quiet. For you, do you get nervous when you golf?
No.
No?
Not really.
What's your favorite part, and what's the part that you want to work on the most?
Probably my chipping.
Chipping is your favorite part?
Well, I probably have to work
on that the most. What's your favorite part?
Driving.
Driving. Everybody likes letting the big dog eat, right? Mm-hmm. What about you? What's your favorite part?
I like driving and putting.
Driving and putting? So you drive for show and putt for dough, as they say, right? Hopefully not yet. You're going to be putting some bosses in some scrambles, I'm sure, in your time. Ladies, what is your favorite part? Let's talk real quick about your role models. Who are your favorite role models in golf?
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods. Her eyes got this big when she said Tiger Woods. What about you?
Scotty Scheffler. And my mom is not a professional golfer, but I take after her.
I love that. Always making sure mom's your role model. Ladies, congratulations on all your success.
Also my mom.
Oh, also her mom. She wanted to make sure she tossed that in there. She's getting ice cream.
Yeah, I am.
Camilla, Jojo, thank you so much for sitting down with us. Congratulations on your success today. We're all proud of you. Thank you so much. Go ahead and you can drop those off right there. We have more. More interviews. Who we have here? Who's next? Good job, ladies. Make sure you get your trophies. We're not on commercial. We're going live. Which seat would you like? Toughest decision you make all day. Is it Olivia and Milo?
Yeah. I'm Olivia.
Olivia, Milo. All right.
How do you put these things?
Right there. There you go.
Oh,
Make sure it's pretty close to you. It's up to your mouth. Got it?
Like right here?
Yep, just like playing video games.
Okay.
All right, so you guys won the 10 to 12 bracket. For you, what was your favorite part being out there today?
Like, I just like golf a lot.
You like golf a lot? Okay.
Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, I just like golf and being able to play with my friends.
Do you play any other sports?
Yeah, I play basketball. I play basketball.
So basketball and golf, that's it for you too?
Yeah, pretty much.
Awesome. All right, so when you're out there golfing, obviously a very competitive sport, but you're competing against yourself. Is it weird? Because basketball is not like that. You usually got somebody across from you. What is it like for you?
It's like a little harder when it's all like a scramble because like you have to like play your own ball. So if you're in the forest, you have to hit out of the forest. You can't have like someone to rely on.
Do you like hitting in the forest?
No.
Do you hit it in the forest?
Oh, sometimes.
I hit it in the forest a lot. For you, what's your favorite part of golf?
Just being able to play with friends and family and stuff.
Do you have a big group of friends that plays golf?
Not really, no.
So you got to talk people. When we talked to an 18-year-old earlier that she's got to talk her friends into playing golf so they can have a golf team at their school. You are like the next generation of women golfers. For you, do you feel like you can kind of lift that trophy up and run with it, or lift the baton up and run with it like the first generation did?
Tough
question for a 10-year-old, I know. For you, do you see yourself playing golf the rest of your life?
Yeah.
Yeah? What about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your favorite part?
I like just like being out there with like meeting new people, like new friends, and like having like to do tournaments, and it's really fun.
How about you?
Yeah, being able to play tournaments and being able to go out with my family.
What's the best part of your game? And what's the worst part of your game?
Best part probably my driver. Worst, like irons.
Irons, okay. Something we got to work on.
Yeah.
That'll get you a new set of irons, I'm sure. What about you?
Probably my best club, probably my hybrid. My worst, probably chipping.
Chipping, okay. So we got to work on those irons. That's all right. You're the next generation. I will say I knew you when. Thank you so much for sitting down with me. Congratulations on all your success. Please don't blow away. Okay? Thank you, ladies, so much. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys want on? We got more. You have to help me out. All right, gents, we're still live here. All right, so introduce yourself. We'll start here.
I'm Rocco Crawford.
And I'm Sachin Nalpanini.
Okay, where are you guys from?
Columbiana.
Okay.
And I'm from Canfield.
Okay, so talk to me today. Very competitive day out there. Didn't really have to battle the elements too much. Nice weather, but you're battling some dry fairways, some fast greens. What was the biggest challenge for you guys today? We'll start with you.
I think for sure putting. You know, we put a lot close. We had hit a lot of greens, but when it came to finishing, getting birdies, we really struggled. But in the end, we made enough putts to get it done.
Definitely putting, but chipping was definitely another. Our second shots, our chips, they weren't close enough for us to be comfortable making the birdies. So then our putting wasn't good either. So those two didn't really add to much cool stuff to happen today.
You guys are the next generation of golf. I mean, these little kids look up to you and they see how far you're driving and some of these putts that you guys just absolutely land. For you, do you feel like you're in that driver's seat as a role model yet, or is it something that you're still trying to pinch yourself?
You know, a lot my senior year, I kind of felt that. You know, I was leading my team at Canfield. So for sure, I can feel that, the hands getting switched to us, the younger generation. We're starting to deal the cards, and we're starting to have that effect on the younger generation, showing them the way, showing them how to play.
Yep, I agree. Yeah.
For you guys, I mean, obviously you're just a few miles apart. Do you play with each other often? Is it a situation where it's a competitive situation, or are you getting to know each other?
So me and him are roommates at Walsh University.
We will be.
We're going to be playing golf together. And we really didn't talk that much before this year, but once we both signed to Walsh and decided we were going to room together, we've been playing a lot. We've been getting close. It's solid.
Roommates, you got to be close.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so if we're going down the roommate trail, let's step off the golf path. What is the biggest thing you're worried about for your roommate? Is it you being messy or him being messy?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not worried about either of us being messy. It's just like when the shower's open. Like,
oh yeah.
Like whose shower time is it? But we might have two people in a room, so like the shower time will be a little better.
Because I know we're both going to be a morning and evening shower guy after playing golf all day.
Yep.
So it's going to be a battle with this guy.
You guys are stepping off of one ladder in the high school kind of spectrum and going into the collegiate spectrum. What do you guys expect for the challenge for you? What's going to be the biggest challenge for you and you?
I don't really know. I think that it's just going to be mentally getting in the mindset, getting into the groove, and knowing, I'm here for a reason. I have a chance to make this team go out there and play your best.
Yeah. I mean, like having your mental side for 3 days straight, it definitely takes a toll on you. But if I can figure that out, and then the distance is going to be crazy. Like we play a lot farther courses, so hopefully get the drivers up and the long iron's good.
Big doggy. Gentlemen,
Yeah.
thank you so much. I appreciate
Thank
your
you.
time.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the success today and success moving forward, gents. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate Thank you. All right, that's going to wrap up our coverage today from the YSN first annual YSN Junior Tournament here at Mill Creek Golf Course. Want to thank Brian Tolnar, absolutely, who has been the chatterbox that kept this baby running all day long. Want to thank Mike Swinehart, who has been a hero coming out here after work and making sure that the shots are lined up and that I have a little bit of a support system here. And thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in, making this a overwhelming success here on YSN. Looking forward to the next one. Certainly won't be a year from now. We're looking forward to continuing it here for years to come. For now, that's going to do it for us. We will see you next time here on YSN. Good night, everybody.